Am I live right now? Oh, we're live. Sorry about that. I was plugging my charger in. Welcome on into our Browns versus Ravens watch party. We just jumped right on into it. Here we go. So let's get ready for what hopefully will be a fun Sunday. Usually I do a pretty good job of convincing myself. I'm out of ideas right now. Like, the only thing I can think of that can muster up a Browns victory is if this is just a game the Browns go out and win for Jim Donovan, which leads me to what I wanted to open up the watch party with. Rest in peace to a Cleveland Browns legend, a Cleveland sports legend, a Cleveland legend in general, Jim Donovan, the voice of the Cleveland Browns, someone that is just completely woven into the fabric that is Cleveland Browns history, Cleveland Browns lore, everything about the Cleveland Browns. Very, very tragic news that came down yesterday. I'm not good at this type of stuff, but I think we all share the same, oh my goodness, I can't believe that just happened feeling when we saw the news yesterday. So rest in peace to Jim Donovan. Obviously, our thoughts go to his family right now and everyone that had the opportunity to know him, whether it was for just a moment or for years. He loved everyone. Everyone loved Jim Donovan. So rest in peace to a Browns legend. And Sundays were not the same this year without him, and they're just not going to be the same moving forward without Donovan on the call. Very, very devastating stuff. Okay. Rest in peace to Jim Donovan. Let me know where you are tuning in from. Shout out your city for me in the chat. We got 100 people watching right now, so get in the comment section below. Let me know where you are watching. RIP's coming in from Amoni Edits, from Desire Best. Jessica's in Findlay. Amoni's in Cincinnati. Baby is in Kent. Time Lord's in Louisville. Ben Broski's in Berlin Heights. We have Phoenix in the house here from Desire Best. Bright Wolf, I'm sorry, man. We'll get it back soon. Quinn Larson, rest in peace. Ray Bidding is in Phoenix. Ravens Big Trust is in Baltimore. We have a Ravens channel at Chat Sports. Go hang out with Joey if you'd like to. Jackson, Lancaster, California. We have Youngstown, Ohio here. Henry's in Texas. Wilmington, North Carolina. Newark, Ohio. Sacramento from Kathy. Kimberly Hurst, Let's Go Browns, and Buckeyes. Yeah, speaking of the Buckeyes, is a win really a win in college football? I think a win's a win in the NFL. Nebraska's not that bad, but the Buckeyes just have not looked very impressive the last couple of weeks. But they got some time to figure it out. It'll be a big game, Ohio State, Indiana. Never thought I would be saying those words. Henry, born in Idaho, if that's your bad way of spelling it. No, the Buckeyes won. Buckeyes beat the Cornhuskers. Came down to the last minute, though. I mean, Nebraska with a chance to win the game. So shout out your city for me in the chat. While you are getting your city in the chat, I'm going to give a quick shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. We've got some fantasy football questions coming in. That's how you know the season's down the drain here if we're talking fantasy before kickoff. There are a couple of things I want to touch on, though, as we get ready for this matchup. Obviously, no Deshaun Watson. Jameis Winston will get the start. Wyatt Teller is back from injury. DeJuan Jones is going to start at left tackle with Jed Wills out. Last year, a lot of people were asking, Could DeJuan Jones switch to left tackle and we get Jack Conklin at right tackle, and that's kind of your future tackle tandem? Here's your first look at it. We'll see how it goes. I haven't been very impressed at all by Jones this year, but maybe, I don't know why a switch to a position he never played in college or in the pros would be a spark, but maybe it will be. I think that's all we can really hold our hats on right now is just optimism and hope and prayer of maybe. So we'll get DeJuan Jones at left tackle, Conklin at right tackle, Wyatt Teller is back, and maybe try and boost his trade value a little bit before the NFL trade deadline, November 5th. Speaking of some trade rumors and trade deadline stuff here, Ian Rappaport put out an update on what he is hearing over the weekend. He has no indication or sense or belief that the Browns are going to move Myles Garrett, which is great news to me. I don't want to see the Browns trade Myles Garrett. They are not going to get what he is worth in a trade because he is the best player in franchise history. So good luck trying to find something of even close to value of that. However, Zadarius Smith is a name to watch. We have talked about Zadarius Smith a lot on the channel. I would be shell-shocked if he is a Brown on November 6th. My suspicion is the Browns are going to play him and drive up his value a little bit, hope he can get a sack or two, and maybe that changes from a 5th-round pick to a 4th-round pick in a trade, or a 4th to a 3rd, right? Something along those lines. So drive up Zadarius Smith's trade value. And if you're Zadarius Smith, you're playing your tail off right now because you have an opportunity to get out of town. Like, you get a chance to go from a 1-6 team to maybe a 5-2 team, a 6-2 team, depending on when the trade goes down. So the Browns definitely will be shopping some players as we near the NFL trade deadline. Garrett, though, likely to stay. Zadarius Smith, I think, likely to go. So those are some of the updates on the Browns trade front. We got over 100 people tuned in right now, but only 28 likes. If you have not liked today's video, make sure to hit that big thumbs up button. We've got a fun wheel we can spin for every 100 likes. So if you want to see what is on that wheel, and there are some pretty cool things on it, hit that thumbs up button. It is absolutely free to like the video.
Quinn, I'm right here. I'm right here, Quinn.
We got Desire Best debating between Amari Cooper and Jaden Reed in my flex. I like Amari Cooper. He had a touchdown last week, and maybe him and Josh Allen just continue to get more and more in sync and continue to develop that chemistry. So maybe I've just got my Browns blinders on a little bit right now, and I still think Amari Cooper, and we saw in Buffalo, he still is a good receiver in just a one-game sample size. But I'd go with Amari Cooper. I would go with Amari Cooper. Baby Garrett, thoughts on last week versus Bengals? It sucked. I mean, the game kind of felt like it was over when they returned the opening kickoff because I just did not have the faith in the Browns offense to overcome starting off down 7-0. And the Browns defense made some stops in the second half, but I mean, they still gave up they gave up 2 touchdowns after that. So 21 points against a team that has not scored 20 points this year. Do the math. Game's over once the Bengals got to 21. It's a race to 20. It is a race to 20 for the Browns. But
what's up, Kathy?
We do have some changes going on when it comes to the Browns offense. So not only is Jameis Winston in at quarterback, we've also got a new play caller, Ken Dorsey. I don't think this is going to be as big of a seismic wave as people might think it will be. So a couple of thoughts. One, maybe on other teams, you would notice a major difference. But the Browns are so analytically driven that it's almost, I mean, of course, Paul DePodesta for Moneyball, but it's almost like they've got a formula of, hey, down, distance, location on the field, this is what we want to do. And so whether it's Stefanski or Dorsey calling plays, they are more or less just going off the book. Right? It's not like Stefanski does a bunch of gut calls, and now with Dorsey, it's a different gut check. No, it's 2 guys that are reading the same book, which is the Browns' analytics and the way they operate. No team in the NFL is driven by analytics more than the Browns. So when can we notice differences? I mean, on 3rd and short plays, that's an opportunity for the play caller to maybe get a little bit creative, either go with the run when they think pass or vice versa, or not do a jet sweep with Cedric Tillman. But by and large, I don't think we're going to see a major change in terms of the personnel and the play calling, the run versus pass split. I think it's going to be somewhat similar. I think Stefanski knows that he is encroaching in hot water, and so he is trying to either save his job a little bit by give someone else the responsibility of play calling and see if they do any better, and that takes some pressure off of him. Or he feels like, listen, we have so many issues when it comes to pre-snap penalties and getting everything ready before the ball is snapped. I can't handle spending 20 of the 40 seconds of the play clock getting the play call in. I need to devote all 40 seconds to monitoring what's a bunch of children out there that don't know what an illegal shift is and can't line up properly. And so as a result, I need someone else to take care of the play calling because I need to be focused on the 11 guys on offense to make sure they are in the right spots. We're trying to get to 38,000 subscribers. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, please go ahead and do so. It is completely free. So if you want to get some free Browns videos throughout the week on your feed, hit that sub button down below. Ty Man the Buckeye is in the chat. Love to see it. Desire best. The Browns can win as long as it is a shootout. Desire best. I got bad news for you. I mean, maybe with Jameis and with Dorsey, we just get a whole new, what's the defibrillator to just completely bring some jolt of life into the Browns offense, but I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, last year we did see when Flacco came in, remember the Rams game? It was a loss, but the offense still put up big numbers. The defense and Flacco, the couple of picks kind of derailed their efforts, but yeah, I'm not too optimistic about the Browns offense bringing a shootout to Desire Best's wishes right there. Josh, soon, Josh, soon, Josh. We'll get the schedule kind of aligned a little bit better for yours truly. ZVZ son, rest in peace, Jim Donovan. Indeed, we kind of opened up our watch party with giving a opening few minutes of remembering and honoring a Cleveland Browns legend, Jim Donovan, the voice of the Browns. Papa T with a $20 super chat. Let's go, Papa T. Papa T, I have been waiting for you to either hop in the chat or super chat because I have a little surprise for Papa T and for everyone, but I think Papa T especially will enjoy this surprise. So we'll get the super chat on screen in just a moment. Peter, happy Halloween game day. I guess so, yeah. You can't really do Halloween too well after Halloween. I think, no holiday really stretches beyond the holiday well. It's always got to be before the holiday, even if it is an awkward 4 days beforehand. Everyone show Papa T some love, though, in the chat for his $20 super chat, like Kathy and Ty Man the Buckeye. Papa T, what's going on? Sup, Petey and crew. Let's get the ball in swag. Got the ball in swag. Thank you. Thoughts go out to the Donovan family, a true brown and orange warrior. Money on Chubby today. Need 2 TDs. I don't know what to expect out of Nick Chubb because I don't know how Nick Chubb's body is feeling. He did not play the entire second half last week. So we'll see if it kind of goes from 2 quarters to 3 quarters. Will it jump from 2 quarters to 4 quarters? Will it be 2 quarters and 2 quarters and the next week we get 3 quarters? I don't know what to expect. But if he is healthy, one would think Ken Dorsey, first-time play caller for the Browns, backup quarterback in with Jameis Winston, and you've got an all-pro running back in Nick Chubb, might decide to go with the running back a little bit more. Papa T, thank you so much for your super chat. Go Brownies! $20 super chat. We'll look at our super chat menu, and that gets us a wheel spin. Now, we do have a fun super chat menu today. $2 super chat, you get a shout-out. $5 super chat, we're going to do a raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter for an autographed Eric Metcalf jersey. So if you want to get entered into that raffle, $5 super chat. $10, Papa T last week said, hey, Petey, these are really boring games. Can you come with some trivia questions? So I devoted an hour of my morning today to coming up with some good trivia questions. So $10 super chat, I'll give you guys a trivia question.
I saw
$20
Petey
super
them.
chat.
They're good.
I love trivia. $20, which we're about to wheel spin right now for Papa T Super. We've got a fun wheel, which we'll spin and see where it lands on. And then $50 Super Chat you get added to the Brown and Orange Club. James Harper with a $20 Super Chat. We'll throw James' Super on screen, and we have 2 wheel spins for those two $20 Super Chats. 170 people hanging out with us right now. 56 likes if you are just filing in. Hit that like button. James Harper, thank you very much. It's been a while. I feel like It's been a while. I feel how is everyone's doing. Sub for dubs. Like the video. Enjoy the game. James, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 2 wheel spins coming right up. Desire best. Can't wait for political ads to be done. Yeah, here's my beef with the political ads. They got to get some more variants in there. Like, can we just get some fresh ones in there? I've seen the same ones over. And so I already know all the negative things both sides have to say to one another. But maybe we get a couple of varying ones. That's all. Okay, let's get into our 2 wheel spins. Our first wheel spin will be for Papa T, and then our second one for James Harper. So, spin that wheel for Papa T. Oh. Bro, what the heck? It kind of glitched. I guess we'll keep it at letter. We're going to monitor the glitchiness of it, though. Papa T, I think I already have your address from your previous Super Chat endeavor, so I'll write you a letter after this game. We'll recap it together. A nice personalized note for you. Thank you so much for Super Chatting, Papa T. All right, James Harper with a $20 Super Chat. That gets him a wheel spin as well. Here we go. Spin that wheel. No glitch. Clean wheel spin. Oh. Okay. We've got our first trivia question coming on up here. So, I came in with a handful of trivia questions. Hopefully, I don't go through them too quickly. And what I want to do is just toss it on screen. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to mull it over. We don't need to get to the answer right away. But this way, we can at least have something to talk about that's not the Browns losing, which has been majority of the season. So, first...
Be real. Don't try and look it up or anything.
I try to make them ungoogleable for the most part. So here's our first trivia question. After Nick Chubb, who has the most rushing yards since 1999 for the Browns. So 1999 to present, Nick Chubb leads the franchise in rushing. But who is second behind Nick Chubb? I'll give you guys a couple of minutes. Think it over. Get those guesses in. By the way, while you're getting guesses in, we should tell everyone about what we're doing over at the main channel here at Chat Sports. So, we are trying to grow our following over on Twitter for our main Chat Sports channel. So, go ahead right now and follow our main channel at Chat Sports on Twitter. And if we get 10 new followers, I'm going to give out a free raffle entry for that Eric Metcalf autographed jersey. It costs you absolutely nothing. Just go on over to Chat Sports on Twitter. You can't miss it. It's the only account named that. Hit the follow button. And if we get 10 in the next 60 seconds, we'll say, we'll add one person out of the chat for free to get a raffle entry. I'm going to be monitoring it, though, because I've got it on my phone. So no BS going on here. Reed's going to give some shout-outs in the meantime.
What up, everybody? So, people are getting their answers in for the trivia question. This is good. See, this is fun. Ty Man, what's up, man? What's up, Desire Best? How we doing today? Another Sunday to watch the Browns. Hopefully today is better.
Yeah, that's true. I got Lucid following. Ryan, Jose Rodriguez. I'm only going to pick people that follow.
Yeah.
So, got to follow. We need 7 more in the next 30 seconds.
Mr. G.
7 more Twitter followers in the next 25 seconds to get a free raffle entry. But you got to follow us on Twitter at Chat Sports to get that free raffle entry. I know sometimes Twitter has a little bit delay for the followers to refresh, so I'll give you guys a grace period, 15 seconds. We don't need slow internet screwing anyone over. All right, what are the guesses like for the trivia question, by the way? We are seeing a little bit of Kareem Hunt. AJ saying Isaiah Crowell. Time Lord saying, I think you mean Jamal Lewis or Ray Lewis. Trenton Richardson. Desire Best, got to be Crowell. Ray says Cribbs. Jessica says Peyton Hillis. Boogie Productions. Browns winning today. Desire Best, yes, we will. Ray Lewis. I need 7 more followers. I'm going to give you guys an extra 30 seconds because I love you so much. Follow at Chat Sports on Twitter. If we get 10 new followers, I will give out a free raffle entry for an autographed Eric Metcalf jersey to someone who follows us on Twitter. We've got Ryan Lucid and Jose Rodriguez right now. We can do better. I know we can. Boogie, we're going to be 11-6, undefeated for the rest of the season. No. I think the Browns are probably going to win. No. I think the Browns are probably going to win 4 games. I think they can win 3 more games. They don't have an easy schedule. They have 5 more AFC North games starting today, including today. So, not optimistic. Philip, this is the Browns Super Bowl today. Got to win for Jim Donovan. Got to win for Donovan. Right? Am I wrong? Unfortunately, we did not get 10 new followers, so no free raffle entry. It's a shame. Added Ryan. Yeah. No dice. James. Ryan, JP. Chase Griffin. Okay, we are 35 minutes away. Let's get the trivia question answered, though. After Nick Chubb, who has the most rushing yards since 1999, I'm going to give you guys one last opportunity to get your guess in the comment section below. If you enjoy these trivia questions, $10 super chat, and we'll get to the next one, or $20 wheel spin. We'll see what it lands on. Kiki does not remember her Twitter password. Fair enough. Okay. Final guesses? The correct answer. Drum roll, please. I want to get the exact yardage. Do I have the yardage? Yeah. The correct answer is Isaiah Crowell, who has 3,118 yards, second most for the Browns since 1999, trailing the one and only Nick Chubb. So, we have more trivia questions throughout the game as well to keep things entertaining if this score really starts to get lopsided. That way we can at least have something to discuss other than what's been a lot of really, really depressing Browns football over the last month and a half. But help us continue to grow as a channel. Hit that subscribe button down below if you have not already. Trying to get ourselves to 38,000 subscribers by the end of our watch party today. 225 people tuned in right now. We're at 78 likes. Let's get ourselves to 100 likes. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. So, Desire Best with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Desire Best. While Reed gets this $2 super chat on screen, the next topic I want to discuss with everyone is just Kevin Stefanski's job security. What's your feeling right now when it comes to how hot Kevin Stefanski's seat truly is? I really feel like Jimmy Haslam has his guys in his mind of Stefanski and Barry. And I don't know if he wants to completely give up and abandon ship after one really bad year, after a couple of good seasons and 2 playoff appearances for Stefanski. I mean, Haslam has shown that he has a tendency to be a little bit quick-triggered, but I think he has learned from those mistakes with coaches, and he wants to end that cycle. Now, when you're 1-6 and you're looking at 1-7, if you drop this game against the red-hot Ravens, maybe 1-7, and understandably so, is just deemed unacceptable no matter what. And I don't think that's out of bounds. If you're a 1-7, a couple of things probably have gone wrong. One, if I tell you right now, hey, Matthew from the future here talking to you back in August, the Browns are going to be 1-6. My guess is your first initial reaction is Deshaun Watson got injured, and that's why we are 1-6. That's kind of the first reasoning for why a team's season spirals out of control, is the quarterback got injured. Well, they went 1-6 with a healthy Deshaun Watson, so that's not really the issue here. Wait a minute. They were 1-6, and for the most part, they had most of their key guys. They had some injuries, don't get me wrong, but they had Deshaun Watson. They had Amari Cooper. They had Myles Garrett. They had Denzel Ward. None of those guys have been severely injured or missed severe time. Okay.
Amari Cooper couldn't find his hands. But
if they're healthy and they're 1-6 for the most part, then we might have a major, colossal issue on our hands, which is this is a team that's being mismanaged because this is a very talented roster. And that's where you could see Kevin Stefanski getting the axe. So let me know, is Stefanski on the hot seat, yes or no? Desire Best, much love to Browns fans. Hopefully y'all figure it out. Desire Best, thank you so much for always being so supportive and understanding. I'll see you later, my guy. And go Brownies. Appreciate you, Desire Best. All right, while you guys tell me whether or not you believe Stefanski is on the hot seat, quick shout out once again to our sponsor, Prize Picks. That's America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. I'm talking turning $10 into $1,000. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out even if one of your picks does not hit. I mean, you can look at my selections. This is a combination of Thursday night and Sunday. I got this one correct, missed on this one, but thankfully, thanks to the flex play, if I get Joe Mixon, I can still cash out and come out ahead. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. So getting back to our Stefanski conversation, do you guys believe he is on the hot seat? Or do you believe that he has proven enough that even in an awful year like this, he's going to be the head coach next year? If he wins 2, 3, 4 games, he will still return. I know there was some chatter out there that maybe the Browns could make a switch at the bye. I think Kevin Stefanski, and my gut feeling is, I don't think he's going to get fired unless they just simply lose every other game. Unless they lose every game from week 13 to week 18, I believe he will return as the head coach. Not only just a 2-time Coach of the Year award winner, but also 2 playoff appearances and 1 playoff win. I'm not sure if Jimmy Haslam's going to want to completely tear it all down after one disastrous season. Now, I will say, if they win 3-4 games this year, and next year they open up 0-4, 1-5, then you could see a midseason firing. I don't believe we're going to get that this quickly this year.
I think right now it's warm. I don't know if it's hot, but it's definitely warm because I think they're in the middle of trying to figure out what is wrong. Like, I don't know if they know what's wrong.
I agree with that.
And so they're trying to figure it out. So it's warm because if it's him, it's a possibility. You know what I mean? I think they're just in the middle of trying to figure out, and I think that also goes with they're trying something new with giving the play calling away from him.
Right.
So I think it's warm.
Him giving up play calling is definitely a milestone in the Kevin Stefanski hot seat scale.
It lit a match.
It is something that coaches do before they get fired, more often than not. I'm trying to think of an example of a coach giving up play calling and not losing his job. And I don't have an encyclopedia of this, so maybe I'm just missing or forgetting obvious examples. But usually we kind of get the notification from Schefter, so-and-so has given up play calling, and then they're fired 3 weeks later. Browns bye week is 2 weeks from now. They have one more game, and then they have their bye. So we shall see. Kimberly, shoddy play calling, excuses not acceptable by Kevin Stefanski or anyone in this organization. I think Kevin Stefanski, if he really had to make a pitch to keep his job to Haslam, could say, listen, you see the drops we had to deal with, and the number of times Deshaun Watson held on to the football and didn't throw to the open receiver. There are things that can fall to my feet, but there are certain moments where I can't catch the football. I can't force Deshaun Watson to throw it to an open guy. And moments like that could buy him another season. Despite the penalties, I think being able to be a direct correlation to the coaching staff, not having these guys better prepared and in positions to succeed, and flat out knowing the rule book halfway through the season. I also heard that there might be some chatter around Gerard Mayo's job security. I don't think the Patriots would abandon ship on him. They put together a decent plan of succession to replace Belichick with Mayo. I know it's not going well. They've lost 6 in a row since starting off 1-0, but they really going to pull the plug on Mayo halfway through his first season? I don't think so. The bots are here, by the way, and they are vicious. Soul Train is in the house. I don't care how they do it, but I want an upset win more than anything today. Soul Train, let's talk about what the Browns could need to do to get to victory formation. One, it's going to have to take a defensive or special teams score. I don't believe the Browns offense can go toe-to-toe with Lamar Jackson. The Ravens are banged up a little bit in the secondary. They are missing 2 corners, Nate Wiggins, the rookie out of Clemson, and Marlon Humphrey. But the Ravens are always a well-coached group, and they always deal with injuries, and they always seem to find a way to get through it. So I'm not going to read into that storyline too much. But for me, it's probably going to take some defensive or special team score just to get the Browns a little bit of a jump start offensively. And then it's going to require what we have seen every so often when Lamar plays the Browns, a little bit of a defensive masterclass, right? I mean, Lamar Jackson has not always had his best when he's gone up against the Browns. He's had some good games, but who remembers when he threw 4 picks against the Browns and Cleveland still lost? So that doesn't really help my point too much here. But still, it's not like Lamar's Superman when he goes up against Cleveland. He's not their daddy, I would say. So you're going to need some type of defensive or special team score just to aid the offense. And then you're going to need the defense to play lights out football. And you're going to have to come out with a 17-14 victory, where you get a blocked kick return or a punt return for a touchdown. You get one offensive score, a field goal, and you win 17-14. That, to me, is the only path I see for Cleveland getting to victory formation. We are at 98 likes, by the way. We are 2 likes away from 100 likes. Every 100 likes, we spin the wheel. There we go. Spin the wheel, everyone. Let's do this thing. If you have not liked the video yet, make sure to do so. It is completely free.
Whatever this lands on, and it requires a person, we'll
pick someone in the chat.
Spams.
Yeah. Joe, the Browns plan on trading Zadarius Smith. I would say so. I think the only reason they haven't traded him yet is they know they probably have one of the top 3 available pass rushers on the market going into the trade deadline. So there's no major rush to trade him. Sure, he could get injured, and that's a little bit of a risk. Don't get me wrong. But you could also drive up his value over the next week or two and turn a 5th-round pick to a 4th-round pick, right? If you've got the number 1 commodity on the market, drive up its value and get a bidding war going. And if Darius Smith comes out today and gets a sack and a half, then you probably shut him down next week, make him a healthy scratch, or trade him before next week. And thanks to his 1.5 sack performance today, you went from 3 teams bidding to 4 teams to 5 teams. You went from a 5th-round pick to a 4th-round pick to a 3rd-round pick. So drive up his value today. All right, here we go. We got to 100 likes. Spin that wheel, baby. I kind of want a dog bowl. Let's get the dog bowls going.
No way.
Ask and you shall receive. Let's go. Dog bowl. Everyone, say it with me. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's get the dog bowls going. You know what?
It's Sunday, man.
We're 20
Let's
minutes
go.
until kickoff. I did not touch any alcohol yesterday because I just didn't want to come in today feeling a little bit, I won't even say hungover, but sluggish. So let's make today my Saturday. Every super chat we get in the next 19 minutes and change is a dog bowl. No matter the amount, every super chat in the next 19 minutes is a dog bowl.
And we're at $41, or actually technically 42.
Yeah, round up, round up.
We're at $42. If we get to $100 when that timer is done, I'll do a beer bong.
Bingo. Every super chat is a dog bowl. If we get to 100 in the next 18 minutes and a half, Reed will do a beer bong as well. Let's go, brownies. Let's go, brownies, baby.
I don't know if it's because Jameis Winston or Stefanski not having play calling. I just feel like something's going to be different today.
So I like that train of thought, Reed, because I'm a big believer in the interim head coach boost. When you fire your coach, your team comes out a little hungrier the next week to play hard for the interim. And we often see, like, interims win their first game and then lose the next, like, remaining games. Or the backup quarterback boost. I remember listening to an interview with, what's his face? I'm blanking super hard right now. The Lions quarterback who ran out the back of the end zone. Yeah, Dan Orlovsky, thank you. And he talked about how the difference between starting quarterbacks and backup quarterbacks is not that vast. It's just usually starting quarterbacks make the correct decision a fraction faster. It's not the starting quarterback has a crazy stronger arm or anything or is wildly more accurate. They just tend to make the right choice a little bit quicker, and that can lead to a completion versus an interception or a bigger play after the catch. We got a couple of super chats rolling in. Let's go. Remember, every super chat in the next 17 minutes is a dog bowl, no matter the amount. Poop, scoop, and boogie. All right, Petey, let's get the dog pound barking. If there's a win, this can restart the season. It's this one. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I swear, when you guys sometimes send in messages that are like not in clean English, I sound like a foreign exchange student trying to read this. Let's get the dog pound barking. If there's a win, this can. What the fuck does that mean? This can restart the season? I sound like I am from South America. Poop, scoop, and boogie. Thank you. Go Brownies. That's a dog bowl. Cheers to poop, scoop, and boogie.
Poop, scoop, and boogie. I love that name.
It's fun to say. Soul Train.
Kathy's just spamming poop, poop, poop.
How happy were you that your Vols beat Bama and Florida? I went to the Florida game. It was closer than I would have liked, but Florida will always just be this demon that we can never quite get rid of, no matter how good we are or bad they are. So I don't care how they get it done. A win is always a win over Florida. And then when it comes to Bama, I mean, that's not just a demon because Bama's always good, whereas Florida has beaten us when they haven't been very good. But beating Bama is just a euphoric high that it never comes down. Like, it is the best feeling in the world. I went to the Tennessee bar. I usually like watching Tennessee football games on my couch. Like, I like to be dialed in and not be in a social environment and miss a little bit of the game. But My fiance wanted to go with her friends, and I didn't want to be a loner and sit at home. Plus, I would have gotten in trouble if I sat at home. So we went to the Tennessee bar, and if you don't know, after Tennessee, Alabama, the winner lights up cigars. And I brought, as a good Boy Scout, some cigars. I even brought some for others, and I lit it up. By the way, the Tennessee bar is a major dive trucker bar. It is not the nicest establishment in the world. I would never go there any other day of the week. And I started lighting up my cigars, and I was immediately thrown out. It gave me vibes of a Sigs Inside place in my defense. But, like, I lit it up, and then I went out to the patio anyway, and then I still got the arm grab. Out, out, out! And I was like, I am outside. Like, no, out of the bar. You lit up inside. I was like, okay. So they kicked out all their business after winning. We would have spent so much money there. But it was awesome. It was awesome, Soul Train. I owe you a dog bowl. Dog bowl for Soul Train.
I forgot we have the...
Oh, spooky.
The spooky Halloween.
Spooky for up here too, right? No, just down here? Oh, boy. Kiki with a $50 super chat! That means Reed owes a beer bong. Let's go, Kiki. Kiki, 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 Kiki. All right, let's catch up on some supers here as we get closer to kickoff. Whalers 64. Cedric Tillman today, 7 grabs, 106 yards, 2 touchdowns. Whalers, if there is one bright spot that could come out over the next 8-9 games, it is Cedric Tillman emerges as a good receiver and not a waste of a third-round draft pick. That would give us a lot of confidence going into next year of, well, Amari Cooper's not coming back, but you've already got a good start on your replacement for him. Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman, and then probably go to draft and free agency to fill out the rest. Whalers 64, thank you so much for your super chat. Go Brownies. That's a dog bowl.
Hoop, scoop, and boogie. If there's a win that can restart the season.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to out you too much, but like when the dog bowls start flowing and it's not good English or grammar, and you guys sending these super chats that I read off this like tiny little monitor, so I'm like squinting my eyes, it makes life very difficult for me. So if there's a win that can restart the season, yeah, beating the Ravens would be nice. I don't think it's going to turn things around long term, but it's going to make everyone feel warm and fuzzy inside, and we could use some warm and fuzzy. We have not felt warm and fuzzy since it was warm outside in the 3rd week of September. Cheers, Poop, Scoop, and Boogie. Yeah, see the little splash? Joe with a $1 super chat. Joe, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Go Brownies, Joe. Everyone show Joe some love right now. First time super chatter, Joe. 2 clap action for Joe. A little 1, 2. Let's go, Joe. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Joe, cheers to you, my guy. Kiki, a $50 super chat. Kiki unlocked a lot of levels with this one. 1, that got her added to the Brown and Orange Club. 2, Reed is going to do a beer bong in just a moment after he adds Kiki to the Brown and Orange Club. 3, it gets me a dog bowl. Let's go, Kiki. Drinks all around for Jim Donovan. Let's get this dub today. Dog pound. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Kiki, thank you so much for supporting the channel this much. This is incredible. Let's go. Kiki, chug it up, boys. You're on, Kiki. Cheers to you, Kiki. I love my dog bowl. Kiki, go Brownies. We'll show the Brown and Orange Club in just a moment, and then Reed will do his beer bong as well. We still have 10 more minutes. Every super chat is another dog bowl for yours truly. Ricky Klein, I believe the Browns have a chance to upset the Ravens today. It is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. We got 400 people tuned in right now. If you think the Browns, or even just want the Browns to win, like the video. Let's get some good vibes going right now. I'm just thinking about certain individuals that I want to see go out better than they are going out right now. Like, not going out, but the way this season has gone, right? I want to win for Nick Chubb. I want to win for Jim Donovan. Those are two guys I want to see the Browns get a victory for. Let's get a win for Jim today. Get a win for Donovan. Come on. Chad, BK, win for Jim. Win for Jim. Let's get a win for Jim today. Okay. Brown and Orange Club. So, $50 Super Chat gets you added to the Brown and Orange Club. We give shout-outs all year long. And our newest member to the club is Kiki! Kiki, go Brownies. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Kiki. Cannot express my gratitude enough for you going above and beyond to help grow the Cleveland Browns Report channel. If you are unable to Super Chat, by the way, it's not an issue at all. Subscribe. That's completely free. We're trying to get to 38,000 subscribers. We are a little over 200 away. We got over 400 people watching right now. I'm doing the math in my head right now, and something tells me we can get to this milestone by the end of our watch party. So hit that sub button if you have not already. If we can get to 37,800, which we are 12 away from, in the next 5 minutes, then I will do a dog bowl. 12 subscribers in 5 minutes, I'm doing a dog bowl. John Porter with a $5 Super Chat. Yep, and then Reed owes his beer bong for Kiki after John Porter's super. Rest in peace, Jim Donovan. Go Brownies. That has been the mantra of our watch party tailgate so far. Rest in peace to the legend, Jim Donovan, indeed. Just awful. Awful. Okay, John. I don't know if Jim would be a fan of dog bowls. I never had the honor of meeting him. But, John, go Brownies.
All right. It's my turn.
Yep. Reed's turn for his beer bong.
No cheating.
Kiki, keep sending in the super chats with bad grammar, guys. It's entertaining to hear Petey read. I sound like an immigrant at the DMV who can't understand the form. Like, I am just struggling my way through it. We're 11 subs away.
Thank you, Kiki.
Let's go.
I was thirsty.
Jameis Winston. This is, by the way, speaking of Jameis, his first start in a couple of years. He did not start all of last year. And in 2022, he started 3 games. In 2021, he started 7 games. So 10 starts since he left the Buccaneers at the conclusion of the 2019 season. Jameis, just be yourself, right? There is a certain brand that comes with Jameis Winston that is entertaining, really high, and really low, all in 60 minutes. It's truly remarkable how he does it. But all I ask for Jameis is to be entertaining. We just need to be entertained. Like, honestly, this will sound kind of backwards. I'd rather have the Browns win, don't get me wrong, but in a sick, twisted way, I want to see the Browns lose 35-32. Like, give me at least a game where we go, okay, we at least have highlights. At least you have some touchdowns to talk about. Just give me entertainment, Jameis. We need to be entertained.
Just sling it. Just sling the ball.
Yeah.
I want 42 pass attempts from Jameis.
I agree. Yes. I agree.
Oh, see you, Dylan.
I think Dylan might be going to this game. I think he is. So if you ever go to a Browns game, take a picture, send it to me. I'll put it on the show. Going to an NFL game is always a fun experience. So feel free to snap a picture. If you ever go to Browns game, send it to me. I'll put it on one of our episodes.
We got
Brownies, the debut of Ken Dorsey play calls. Indeed. We are going to get a new play caller for the first time in 5 years. Yeah, it's been a long time. I mean, I guess if you don't count the AVP playoff game when he filled in for Stefanski, there will be a new play caller for the first time in a while. Time Man the Buckeye went last week. Then yesterday I went to the Ohio State game. Time Man's been busy, hopping stadium to stadium. Overall overall belief level in Jameis Winston. Yes or no? Why not? That's like the only thing I can go back to. It can't be worse than, I mean, I guess it could be worse technically than what we had with Watson in terms of just overall offensive output, because this is not a very popular opinion. I still believe that Watson was not the single issue with the Browns offense, and the other issues are likely going to come through today, which is all the penalties, the lack of a run game. But getting Nick Chubb back will definitely ease that a little bit. So I still think there are other issues where it won't just be swap out the quarterback and everything's hunky-dory. I don't think it's that simple. But I also don't think the Browns offense gave you any reason to believe that starting Watson anymore would issue a turnaround. So you might as well try something else, because you had nothing going with the Browns offense weeks 1 through 6, 1 through 7. All right, we are 3 minutes and change away from kickoff. Yep. Remember, every super chat we get in the next 3 minutes and 22 seconds is a dog bowl, no matter the amount. So if you want to have a good time with us today, super chat any amount in right now. I'll do a dog bowl for it. Okay, Reed has a little surprise for us. Drum roll, please. Ooh, there we go. So we do have a Ravens channel here at Chat Sports. It's hosted by Joey Peterson. No, not my cousin. And they have accumulated $30 so far in super chats. We got a good, healthy lead on them. Reed, remind me, we also had a good lead. I think it was on Eagles early on, and that quickly disappeared. So don't be complacent.
Sometimes, I mean, their audience picks up when the game starts.
So don't be complacent. The Browns were complacent. They're up 10-0 in Las Vegas, and they lost that game. So keep your foot on the gas. If you're able to super chat and you want to support the channel, super chats definitely go a really long way. Here is our super chat menu, by the way. $5 super chat gets you added to the Eric Metcalf signed jersey raffle. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, so send in a $5 super chat. If you do one right now, we'll do a dog bowl and you get a jersey raffle entry. $10 super chat to keep things entertaining or just interesting, I guess. I came up with a handful of Browns/general NFL trivia questions. So if you want to play some trivia during a commercial break, $10 super chat. $20 we spin the wheel. $50 you get added to the Brown and Orange Club like Kiki. Quick shout out before the game starts to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. That is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. I'm talking turning $10 into $1,000. So here were my selections for this week. I took the more on the Vikings kicker, check. I took the more on Cooper Kupp. Unfortunately, he did not score. However, thanks to Flex Play over at Prize Picks, I can go 2 for 3 and still come out on top. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks, run your game. We got a couple of super chats coming in here. Let's go. Right before kickoff, too. We'll catch up on all these supers. Appreciate everyone for supporting the channel that's able to. Hoop, Scoop, and Boogie. One for Jimmy. Indeed. For Jimmy Haslam. Sorry. We said Jimmy. For Jim Donovan. Jimmy Haslam gets no dog bowls. Next super chat as we get ready for kickoff from Cleveland. Doug L with a first-time super chat, I believe, right? No. Okay, I thought it was Doug's first. I don't care. 2-clap action for Doug. A little 1-2. Doug, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Dog bowl for Doug. Papa T. Little trivia for you. How many first-round picks since 1999? Ooh, I like this Papa T. Well, what's the simple math here on how many drafts there have been since 1999? We've had 25 drafts, 99 to 2024. And I can only think of initially one. Oh, but they had some years they had multiple first. Oh. You've got like Garrett and Njoku and Baker and Ward. I'm going to say the Browns, but some years didn't have. That's a great question, Papa T. I'm going to go with. I'm going to say 25 picks. 25 picks, Papa T. 25 picks. Papa T brings a trivia question. 25, final answer. Let me know how I did. Papa T, your dog bowl. Kiki with a $5 super chat. Win orange can Browns. No, Kiki's trying to get me. Nah, that's not happening.
Kiki.
Win orange can Browns dogs woof go go. This is Pig Latin. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Mike, what's going on, Mike? It's been a long time since I've seen you, I feel like. Let's go, Browns. Beat the Ratbirds. Let's go, Brownies, Mike. Let's go, Brownies. Zach Miller with a $5 super chat. Zach, thank you so much for your super chat. I'm going to do one big last dog bowl for all these supers here. Just lump them all into one.
You need another beer.
I do, yeah. And then our last super chat, I think, from He's Him. He's going to kill me. You keep your honor on William Montgomery. I forgot, but this is what I'm going to do this time, He's Him. I'm going to write it down and schedule myself a Slack because I keep forgetting. Browns kick it off to start the game. We are live from Cleveland. He's Him is going to have a lawsuit against me, I feel like. Your Honor, do you know what super chats are? And are you familiar with the Browns report? Because I would like to file an injunction on Matthew Peterson. Let's go, Browns. Kickoff is here, boys and girls. He's Him. I am writing it down in my computer right now, and that way I really won't forget. William Montgomery highlights.
Let's get those C's in there for a Browns win. Come on. Imagine it happened.
Let's do it.
Imagine we beat the Ravens.
1st and 10 for the Ravens. They open up with the football in the I formation. It's a fake pitch, roll to the right. Lamar dumps it off, and it is caught for a gain of about 7. That's the second-year tight end, Charlie Kohler. Second and short coming up. First and 10. Oh, they gave Baltimore first down in the last play? I didn't think he got it. Yeah, got some dog bowls flowing. 2nd and 1. At their own 31-yard line, Lamar under center. Jackson. Facing a lot of pressure right now in the box. Little jet sweep. Justice Hill is able to evade one defender. And a nice tackle to limit the gain. Just a gain of 3. It is a first down. Juan Thornhill looking like he was a part of that stop. Nice play by him. It'll stop momentarily when you go out of bounds. Although, it's been a long... There it goes. Papa T, believe you're correct, 25. That's more or less just a little bit of an educated guess based on there's been 25 drafts, some years with no first, some years with 2 firsts, probably all balanced out. Great question, Papa T. Great question. 1st and 10. Lamar, a little pop pass is caught by Zay Flowers. He's just going to dive to try and salvage something on the play. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing doing it there. Looks like a pretty good, healthy crowd for this late Sunday, October. 2nd down coming up. Come on, defense. Let's get off the field. I got to get red zone on. Silly me. Second and 11. Lamar throws over the middle. That is caught. Big gain. All the way out to Cleveland's 35. That's Rashad Bateman. Martin Emerson made the tackle, and the Ravens are across the 50-yard line. Well, so much for getting off the field defensively. I couldn't really tell if it's a man assignment or a zone or what, but Bateman's pretty wide open. 1st and 10, Baltimore. Jackson in shotgun. It's a run with Derrick Henry, and the King takes a big hit from Grant Delpit, but still gets about 8 yards on the play. Derrick Henry was kind of slowing down as he was getting through arm tackles, and while he reduced his speed, right there, he's not quite going 100 speed, he gets rocked by Grant Delpit from the side. Wakey, wakey.
He did the too small.
Yeah, I don't think you can do too small.
Celebration to Derrick Henry.
I don't know if that works on Derrick Henry. 2nd down and short coming up. 2nd and 1. And we got to 37,800 subscribers. Trying to get to 38K, have to get there. We are less than 200 subs away. Second and 1 at the 26-yard line. Jackson in shotgun. Takes the snap, play fake, looking to pass, caught wide open over the middle, Mark Andrews. 8-yard gain, 6-yard gain, and it'll be 1st and 10 Baltimore, and their opening drive has them inside the Prize Picks red zone. Damn. First and 10. I formation. Lamar under center.
You're
at
okay,
the Cleveland
James.
16. Snap. Pitch to Henry, and he gets stopped near the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing it on that play.
James Harper said, I'm not going to be able to type that much listening while at work. I said, that's okay, James, as long as you're listening.
2nd and 9 coming up. Let's go. Every subscriber we get is one less yard the Ravens get. Lamar, play fake, rolling to his right, looking to throw, now he'll run. There is a flag as Lamar jogs out of bounds at the 4. 2 flags thrown on that play. Might be a hold. I could see it being a hold on offense and defense just based on where the 2 flags were thrown. I think we're going to have a defensive holding for sure, but there might be a holding on the, let's see. I have a bad feeling this are both going to be against the Browns. Oh, no. Fouls by each team. Holding. Defense. Holding on Denzel Ward. Illegal formation on the Ravens.
A good trivia question is, how many illegal formations have there been since the start of the 24 season?
Across the league?
Yeah. It's a ton.
I mean, I don't know the number of games that have been played because you get 16 games a week. Yeah. Got some buys. That's what I'm trying to think. 2nd and 9.
them to a field goal. Come on.
So we'll redo that last play. At the 15-yard line, Jackson in shotgun, empty set. Trips to the bottom of the screen. Takes the snap. Pump fake that way. Throwing to the end zone. Nearly intercepted. Come on, guys. Delpit nearly had his first pick of the year. There is a flag in the backfield. It'll be against the Ravens, holding. And the Browns will accept that penalty. 2nd and 19 now. Listen, there are a lot of things that have gone wrong for the Browns this year. One thing is they have not been able to convert pass breakups into interceptions. Just far too many dropped picks. This has to be picked by Grant Delpit. Little plays like that, and instead of giving up a field goal, you completely rob them of a scoring chance in the red zone. Out to the Browns 26. 2nd and 19. Snap to Lamar. Little swing pass to his tight end. Oh, goodness gracious. And it's a gain of about 15. We'll have 3rd and 5 coming up. Isaiah likely on the receiving end. 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Come on. Delpit's had a nice, strong start to the game. I know he just kind of dropped that pick, but he still broke up a touchdown. A big hit on on Derrick Henry. And then that tackle right there. 3rd and 5. From the 11. Jackson. Snap. That should be a false start. It's not called. Lamar throwing. Caught Mark Andrews. He is short of the line to gain. It'll be 4th and 1 at about the 6.5-yard line. What do the Ravens want to do here? Settle for 3 or go for it? Kind of hope they kick the field goal because I feel like they would get the 1st down. I mean, they've had positive yards pretty much on every single play. 4th and 1. Here we go. From the 8. Wildcat snap. Henry doesn't get it. Let's go. Dropped for a loss. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah leading the dog pack. Let's go. Great stop defensively. There we go. Wildcat snap to Henry. And there's JOK and Maurice Hurst. 2 of the first players to greet 22 and take him down for a loss. Turnover on downs. There we go. Good stop. Good play, defense. Great play. While they're at commercial read, let's just fill everyone in super quickly on our sponsor today. So, we have a wonderful sponsor that I think you guys would like to hear about, and that is Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. So here are my selections for this week's slate of games here. I had 2 for Thursday night. I went 1 for 2, but thankfully due to flex play, I'm still alive with Joe Mixon having the more on his rushing yards against a bad Colts run defense. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. Download the app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get some good vibes going here. Spam CLE. Love to see it. And we got 200 likes.
Yeah, I was
wheel
just
spin.
about to say, wheel spin.
Yep, wheel spin. Every 100 likes, we spin the wheel. So, just some extra incentive to like the video, even though it is completely free to do. We got 1,200 plus people watching right now, so about 10% of you have liked the video. be on the right side of history. I like the video, guys. Chipotle used to do no advertising. Remember, they were a word-of-mouth company. Now their advertising budget is through the roof.
You know who else is word of mouth?
Who?
Any root beer company.
Well, I guess so, but Coke owns them for the most part.
Are they advertising root beer, though?
No.
It's only Coke, Coke Zero sugar.
Yeah.
Coke, no calories.
I feel like that's the case
Coke
for all
Oreo,
sodas, though,
like,
that are under the Coke umbrella that aren't Coke.
But that's what I'm saying. They don't use any advertisements.
Yeah. Here comes Jameis in the offense. 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line. Under center, Winston hands it off to Nick Chubb, who gets about 4 yards on first down. Nice run for 24. Yeah, spin the wheel. Every 100 likes, we spin the wheel. Oh, trivia question. All right. We will get to that at the end of this drive here. 2nd and 7. Winston lines up under center. Play fake. Jameis throwing over the middle. This is caught. David Njoku on the receiving end. Good throw, good catch. The Browns move out to their own 34-yard line. Good play. Good play all around. Nice throw by Jameis. I mean, this is not wide open. He just puts it right in front of Njoku. So it's either going to be a reception or it's going to be too far in front and an incomplete pass. 1st and 10 Brownies. Nice play by 5 and 85. Jameis under center at his own 33. Takes the snap. Oh, having pressure, and he just puts it into the dirt. I mean, free rusher from his right side, and he wisely throws it into the ground for an incomplete pass. Ken Dorsey calling plays from the booth today, by the way. Quick red zone peek. The Falcons lead the Buccaneers 7-0, but the Bucs are across the 50 and driving. Meanwhile, Texans-Colts is a 3-0 lead for Houston. 2nd and 10. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff. Chubb. Right side. Chubb looking for room. Chubb able to shake one tackle. Chubb will get driven out of bounds. Gain of 5. A little bit late, I would say. 3rd and manageable coming up. Good run by Chubb right there. Like last week, he maybe gets 1 yard and goes down where contact was first initiated. This time, he's able to shake one tackler and then take a couple of Ravens for a ride. 3rd and 5 from the 38-yard line. Winston in shotgun. Brings Pierre Strong Jr. to the backfield. Here's the snap. Winston throwing. Caught. 1st down. There we go. Short and sweet. Needs 5 yards. Here's 6. Elijah Moore. 1st and 10. Browns approaching the 50-yard line. I don't want to be the guy that says, like, what would Watson have done? Because that's just kind of an impossible game to play.
Yeah,
but, like,
yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if on that play Watson held on to the ball for too long and took a sack or something.
I think because he sees that an option was open, let's see if anything else is open. And if it's not, then I'll go to him.
Yeah.
And then
too late then.
Too late.
1st and 10, run for Chubb, and he is wrestled down, gain of 5 or 6. Let's also keep an eye, guys, on DeJuan Jones at left tackle. He's making his first start at left tackle. Jed Wills is out. All the other starters are back at their usual spots. Petonio, Posick, Teller, Conklin. But you've got Jones at left tackle. 2nd and 4. So we'll keep a fun watch on DeJuan Jones here as there's an injured Raven on the play, but he's walking off the field right now. Second and 4. Referee's like, get off the field, water boys. All right, Jameis. Here we go. Winston, right across the 50 now. Under center, takes the snap. Play fake. Jameis looking. Jameis throwing. Right side. Caught. Ooh. Moves the Browns ball out to the 30. Jerry Jeudy on the receiving end.
Thank
that
goodness
ball,
that was to Jeudy.
Yeah, that ball kind of hung up in the air for a second longer than I would have liked. And I would say nearly picked off, but the defender could have made a play on it.
Honestly,
he kind of does.
Throw.
Yeah.
It's a good throw.
I mean, it
I
gets
can't
there.
lie. He put it in the right spot.
Gets there just in the nick of time. 1st and 10. So far, a handful of guys touching the football early in this game. At the Ravens 30, Winston, handoff. Deontay Foreman, run, right side, gain of 6. Flag on the play. Holding on the offense, so back it up. Wyatt Teller, the guilty party. His first game since week 3. Red zone peak here, Bengals-Eagles. And Jamar Chase, touchdown, 7-0 Cincinnati. Yeah, the whiteout's pretty cool. 1st and 20, the White Tiger. Empty set, 5 receivers on the field. Watson in shotgun. Now he puts a couple of guys in motion. Takes the snap. Winston throwing over the middle. This is caught. Gets about 17 yards on 1st and 20. Elijah Moore on the receiving end. Browns get all the penalty yardage back and then some. 2nd and short coming up. Good opening drive from Jameis.
Does he have an incompletion?
No. I'll also add, good pocket right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of had a good amount of time to stand in there and deliver a nice throw. 2nd and 4.
Your fave, yes. We would get copyrighted strike way too fast if we showed the actual game.
At the Baltimore 24, Jameis takes the snap. It's a handoff. Chubb, nowhere to run. He is dropped for a loss of 1 on the play. So 3rd and 5 coming up. Get the first here. What would you guys do, 3rd and 5? Run or pass? Kind of keep going with the hot hand, or do you think Nick Chubb can get 5 yards?
He does have an incompletion when the free rusher came and he threw it
at
Chubb's,
you're right. Yeah.
Chubb's feet. That was, who reminded me?
Chubb,
Brielle.
4 carries, 14 yards. Winston will open up in shotgun. Pierre Strong Jr. to his left. At the 25-yard line, snap to Jameis, drops back to pass. Throwing over the middle, that's caught, 1st down.
Let's go.
Gain of 15. Cedric Tillman touches the ball for the first time today. I've got grabs by, I believe in order, Njoku, Elijah Moore, Jerry Jeudy, and Cedric Tillman. Everyone's getting involved in the air right now. 1st down, Brownies. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. 1st and 10, Cleveland. Hey, I asked to have fun and be entertained. That has happened so far. It would be the most Jameis thing for him to throw a pick right now. 1st and 10, Jameis under center. Play fake, rolling to his left. Has plenty of time. Plenty of time. Throwing. Oh, my God. Drop pick. There's the Jameis for you. Oh, my goodness.
That was a rocket out of his hand.
The moment I said, watch him throw a pick here, I was like, I don't know why I said that because I don't really want to put bad mojo in the world, but there it is. Jameis, baby. It's going to be a heart attack at times.
We forgot why he was backup quarterback.
We like Jameis still. Oh, Jameis. I don't know why I threw it all time in the world. He just threw it right to the defender. 2nd and 10. Snap to Jameis. Handoff. Chubb running up the gut, and he's going to get about 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6. Third and 6. This has been a quick, I shouldn't say that. Inside the 10-yard line. Winston. Ooh. Defense showing pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys at the line of scrimmage. Browns kind of audible into a max protection right now. They're going to bring in Njoku in to probably chip a little bit. Winston throwing receiver screen right side, and Tillman is rocked the moment he gets the football in his hands. Nowhere to go. I would kick the field goal for sure. 4th and 6. Take the points. Go into the second quarter up 3-0. I feel like Tillman just doesn't even have a chance on this play. He doesn't get the block he needs to get. So 4th and 6, Dustin Hopkins will come on the field now. Come on. Cap off a nice opening drive. Kick is good. Good first drive by the Browns offense. They go from their own 10-yard line all the way inside the Baltimore 10-yard line and end with 3 points. Great drive by Jameis Winston in his first start as a Cleveland Browns quarterback. Okay. We have some super chats to catch up on really quickly here. And we owe a trivia question. Let's throw the trivia question on first read, and we'll let everyone kind of think about that during the commercial break. So, here it is. Name the last 5 Browns quarterbacks who won in their first start. 5 QBs who won in their first start as a Browns quarterback. I'll give you guys some time. Think this question over. 5 QBs. You guys can workshop it together, right? You can each offer one idea up and then submit it as a group. Papa T. Okay, how many of those number ones didn't complete their rookie contract? Back-to-back trivia here.
That's a
they're
tough
25. One. I mean, like, Manziel, Whedon. Oh, boy. Marquise Mingo didn't. Everyone lately has, though. Like, Myles Garrett on, they all have. How about 20? I'm not going to pretend to say I know, like, how well Courtney Brown did on his first contract. So just guys of that era. I'm going to say Baker did. Oh, no, Baker, I guess, didn't with the Browns, so he wasn't here for the entirety of his rookie contract. So I guess that's a tough one to call. You cut the 5th-year option as their rookie contract. We'll count it. That's another one then. I'll say Papa T. I'll go with 6. I'll go with 6 because I've already counted like 3. And I'm guessing there are 3 more. Yeah.
Let me see. David Snyder said first start in NFL or first with the Browns?
First with the Browns. First start as a Cleveland Browns quarterback. First start as a Cleveland Browns quarterback. Not first appearance, first start. I'm looking for the last 5. So from present day going backwards. You guys are giving me some good answers of guys that did win their first start, but were they a part of the last 5 to do it? Did I make this one too hard? We got some good guesses, some correct guesses I see in the chat right now. Browns kick it off, by the way, to restart the game. We'll give you the answer to this trivia question after the Ravens' first play. Ravens return across the 25-yard line, stopped just short of the 30. You know what's crazy? For those of you watching that watched our Madden stream all summer long, how often I cursed out Naheem Hines, and he'll never play for the Browns. He did not get activated up to the 53-man roster, so he is done for the year. So we'll never know if Hines would have been a good returner in real life compared to in Madden. All right. After this first play here, we'll answer this question on screen. Mr. Girthy, no. Swift Gaming. I saw a G. 1st and 10, I formation. Lamar, pitch right, run for Henry. He is swallowed up. No gain on the play. Okay, last 5 Browns quarterbacks who won their first start as a Cleveland Browns quarterback. Are you guys ready? We'll go in order, chronologically. Before Jameis Winston this year, hopefully that happens today, the last quarterback to make this first start for the Browns to win was P.J. Walker. Started against the San Francisco 49ers and won. Before that, Jacoby Brissett, week 1 against the Panthers, 2022. Before that, Deshaun Watson. Oh, that's not before that, but later that year, Deshaun Watson against the Texans. Before that, Case Keenum. Remember that Thursday night game against the Broncos? He won his first start as a Browns quarterback. And then before that, Baker Mayfield in 2018 against the Jets. Dallas, P.J. Walker, Baker Mayfield, Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson, Case. Dallas got it right. Spencer said P.J. Walker. Dallas, way to go. That's pretty impressive. You went 5 for 5. Kudos to you. Jim Miro, as the first quarter is over, 3-0 Brownies. The Browns win today, and Winston can rip off 4 more in a row. Would 6-6 be good enough to start talking good things? Basically, you're saying that if the Browns win 5 in a row and get to 6-6, yeah, then definitely you could talk good things. Like, you really wouldn't be in a very different spot than when you were last year, which is backup quarterback comes in and I wouldn't say saves the season, because when Watson went down last year, the Browns had a good record, so it's not quite the same. But the AFC this year is not very good, so yes, if the Browns get to 6-6, I would say we are allowed to be optimistic and happy, especially with them being probably the hottest team in football at that point, winning 5 games in a row. But obviously there's the whole let's wait and see if it happens first. But yes, Jim, I would give you the green light to say good things and be happy if the Browns get to 6-6. Thank you for your super chat, Jim. We'll get a trivia question on a little bit later, kind of space them out a little bit throughout the game. By the way, we are trying to grow our Twitter following by our main channel here at Chat Sports. So go follow Chat Sports on Twitter. I'll give shout-outs to everyone who follows us on Twitter. We had Ryan earlier. We had a couple of Browns fans. Lucid. So follow us on Twitter. I'm giving shout-outs to everyone who follows Chat Sports on Twitter right now. Ken G with a $5 super chat. A tribute right now to Jim Donovan coming into the second quarter. Oh, it's beautiful. They've got a framed picture of Jim in the booth and a headset right where he stood to call so many games. 2nd and 10 for the Ravens at their 29-yard line. Jackson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Lamar climbing the pocket. He wants to run with it, and Lamar with his legs will get the first down. He is so tough to bring down.
They have to do a better job of either QB spy or containing him.
Well,
it's going to be all game.
Lamar's going to get his. And, this is a play. Watch, JOK is spying him. Or he's got 2 linebackers who are staring at Lamar the whole way. The issue is he's just so tough to bring down. He gets through 2 tacklers. Ken G, let's go Browns. Do it for Jim. Do it for Jim indeed. Porter Perkins, Eugene, Joshua Bean, all following us over on Twitter. Chubathon on 1st and 10. It's a run for Derrick Henry. He gets loose. He's across the 50. Henry inside the 30. Henry stiffing arm his way all the way to the 20. Big run for Derrick Henry, who had been bottled up for much of the game up until that run. Chubathon, Kyle the Hunter,
from Derrick Henry.
Joshua Bean. First and 10. Lamar under center. Takes the snap. It's a pitch to Hill, who is hit hard at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Ricky. Petey is the GOAT on Chat Sports.
Appreciate you, Ricky. Go Brownies, Rick. John Ross following us on Twitter as well, along with Matt Shackelford. 2nd and 10. Lamar in shotgun just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Here's the snap to Lamar. He is sacked! Down he goes! Okoronkwo getting to Lamar Jackson for a big loss. There we go, Obo. Zadarius Smith and Okoronkwo manning the edge spots on this play. And Zadarius Smith helps collapse the pocket. And it flushes Lamar right into the path of Okoronkwo. Third and 21. Jackson in shotgun. Here's the snap to Lamar. Looking, throwing deep. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, he overthrew Zay Flowers for a touchdown. Had Zay for a touchdown. And just overthrew him. 4th and 21. Browns dodge a bullet that time. Let's rewatch this. I think Zay Flowers obviously starts to improvise his route a little bit. Lamar just misses him. It would have been a tough diving grab. But yeah, that's one Lamar would like back. Justin Tucker comes on now for a 49-yard field goal attempt to level the score. The kick is up, and it is good. Justin Tucker is looking like an old man right now. So we are starting over. It is all tied, 3-3. Jameis Winston in the offense will come up next. 3-3. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, by the way. Our goal today is to get to 38,000 subscribers. So if you are looking for a free Browns YouTube channel that's going to get you guys videos throughout the week and watch parties every Sunday, hit that sub button. We have 1,700 people hanging out with us right now. Make sure to subscribe if you enjoy the free content we provide. Okay. Yeah, so with 1,700 people tuned in right now, I don't want to be redundant, but I know we get people kind of going in and out a little bit, so I'll refresh everyone on our Super Chat menu for today. $2 Super Chat, you get a shout-out. $5 Super Chat, you get added to the Eric Metcalf signed jersey raffle. That'll be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, so if you want to get an autographed Metcalf jersey, $5 Super Chat will add you to that raffle. $10 Super Chat, we're doing trivia questions because Browns games over the last month and a half have been pretty boring, to say the least. So to keep things entertaining, we got some trivia questions about the Browns and the NFL. $20 Super Chat, we spin the wheel. And then $50 Super Chat, you can add it to the Brown and Orange Club. We give shout-outs to the Brown and Orange Club all season long. We added Kiki to it today, so check it out if you want to get added to the club to get on screen and get shout-outs all season long. $50 Super Chat, and we will add you to it. Quick red zone peek here. It is 7-3 Bengals over the Eagles, and Cincinnati is driving. We got a tied ball game between Atlanta and Tampa, along with Houston and Indianapolis. A lot of tied games here, I guess. A little bit of a shootout developing in the Motor City early in the game, still the first quarter, but 14-7 Lions over the Titans. Patriots with a Drake May touchdown run give them a 7-0 lead over the Jets. Dolphins with Tua back are leading Kyler and the Cardinals 10-0. And then later on, with no buys this week, it's a busy NFL Sunday. So handful of afternoon games as well, all before Sunday Night Football. Cowboys versus the 49ers. I like the Cowboys in that game. I do. And I
just hate Dak.
Yeah. I know the Niners own the Cowboys, and I'm dumb for saying that, but I don't know why. Gut feeling tells me Cowboys win. Okay, we're at 37,875 subscribers. Every single sub we get on this kickoff is one more yard the Browns are going to get on their upcoming drive. If you want them to get 1 yard, hit that sub button. We got 1,700 people watching right now. That's a lot of yards. It's a lot of yards, folks. I do love Hendon Hooker, but I don't know. I guess, I'm going to walk that back. Every quarterback should be in consideration. Oh, let's go. For the US of A, baby. Every single subscriber is 1 more yard. Can we get 20 more yards on this drive? 20 yards, baby. It's 2 first downs. If you don't subscribe, you are rooting for the Ravens.
It's completely free. It's like following. I always say this almost every week. When you hit subscribe, it's like hitting follow on Instagram.
Ravens kick it off to restart the game. Goes out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Jameis will get his second drive of the day, starting at his own 30-yard line.
I can still ask
Yeah,
this
you're right.
question.
Who's going to score the first touchdown?
I got Nick Chubb.
Speaking of touchdowns, Tyler Conklin just scored for the Jets. We are all even in Foxborough. Tua, by the way, 11 of 12, 75 yards to open up the game. 1st and 10, handoff going to Chubb, who's got to break in the defense and a gain of 15. Best run for Nick Chubb this year yet. Look at the patience, but more importantly, look at the vision. All right, Chubb is going to run into a whole lot of nothing, but man, he just squeezes out of it, and then there's wide open grass in front of him. Good block by Jeff Swaim just to free Chubb open enough. 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Jameis in shotgun takes the snap, throwing over the middle. This is caught. Cedric Tillman, his second grab of the day, gain of 6.
Already at the 50-yard line.
There we go. Hey, I said 20 yards for 20 subscribers. Ravens defensive end Brent Urban out with a concussion. 2nd and 4. If you want 9 more yards, hit the sub button. 8 more yards. 7 more yards. From the 50. 6 more yards. We only need 4 for a first down. Come on. Jameis throwing left side. That is dropped by Njoku, incomplete. It's 3rd and 4. We need 4 more yards. Can we get 6 more subscribers so we have a little bit of cushion afterwards too? 5 more yards. 5 more yards. Three more yards. 3rd and 4. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis looking. Jameis is, I don't know what's going to happen on that play. I don't know if he threw an incomplete pass because it was batted down or he just tucked it and run. I think his pass just gets swatted down right as he released it. Yeah. Just an incomplete pass. Well, that ball kind of just got knocked around a little bit. Could have been picked off. Thankfully, hits the ground. 4th and 4. And the Browns are going to punt. Yeah, Bojorquez on for his first punt of the day. He's had a good year, which is important because no one has punted more than the Browns. And this punt is going to be fair caught at the 13-yard line. So here comes the Ravens offense in a 3-3 ball game. Yep. We're less than 100 subscribers away from 38K. We have got to get there. Today's show, by the way, was made possible thanks to our wonderful sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple to use. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player staff projections and then watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks. With as little as 4 correct picks, you can turn $10 into $1,000. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. So here are my selections for this week. I took the more on the Vikings kicker, check. Did not get the Cooper Kupp touchdown. However, thanks to Flex Play, I just need to go 2 out of 3 to make some money. So we got Joe Mixon the more on his rushing yards. Download the Prize Picks app today, like I said, and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. We are 95 subscribers away from 38K. Let's get there. Let's get there, boys and girls. We can do it. We can do it. Brian, show the game. Brian, bad news for you. There's a thing called copyright laws in the U.S., and man, well, the FCC come down on me hard. Okay. 14-7, Lions over
likes.
the Titans. We'll get to
Means we
400
spin the
likes.
wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin that wheel, baby. Spin that wheel. Okay. Every 100 likes, we spin the wheel. You ready? Spin that wheel, baby. Here we go, Brownies. Brian, I have seen others do it. I don't understand why you can't. Others are breaking the law.
Yeah.
So that's why. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's go, Brownies. Let's go, Brownies. Ooh, a shootout really developing in Detroit. The Lions had a 14-7 lead, but the Titans have responded with a touchdown of their own. 1st and 10. Lamar in shotgun at his own 13. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pass is broken up. JOK. No, check that. I think it was Tony Fields. Regardless, a nice pass breakup over the middle. 2nd and 10. Second and 10, Lamar in shotgun. Here's the snap. Quarterback keep on the option, and he only gets about a yard. Browns had both Henry and Jackson locked up. Give it to Derek. It's going to be a loss of 5. Hold on to it. Gain of 1 at best. Third and 9. I like how I keep going back and forth, Brian. What would YouTube do if you showed the game? Okay. Well, if you really want to know, they would let CBS know that there's a copyright infringement because we are replaying their broadcast, and CBS could then sue us. So that is what could happen. 3rd and 9.
We could lose our jobs.
Snap to Lamar. Jackson throwing. Oh, my gosh, nearly intercepted. Ward broke it up, but, man, they have to convert some of these to interceptions. That's twice today. This one really has to get picked by Ward.
Nelson Aguilar turned into a Mike Hall.
Mike Hall bringing Lamar down. Not going to lie, that could have been flagged for roughing the passer in this day and age. Fourth and 9, low snap on the punt, but he gets it off. Return starts at the 26, across the 30. And Jalen Darden is stopped at the 33-yard line. So good field position for Jameis in the offense with a little under 10 to play in the second quarter. Spooky season. Jim! My yesteryear ultimate Browns offense. Baker Mayfield, Jamal Lewis, Kellen Winslow Jr., Josh Gordon, and Eric Metcalf. How would yours look? That's a great one. Okay. I would say you got Bernie or Baker, but they played in such different eras. But I'd go with Bernie just to kind of get a little bit of variance up since you picked Baker, but either one works with me. Can I go Jim Brown, right? Jamal Lewis is great too, but I'd go Jim Brown. Kellen Winslow. Give me that one season of Gary Barnidge. How about that? I would take Josh Gordon, and I would take Amari Cooper, and that's what I would submit. But good question, Jim. I like that. Everyone feel free to hop in the chat right now and give me your yesteryear ultimate Browns offense. Come on, offense. Let's go. We got Jameis coming on the field for his third drive of the day. This has been quite an AFC North style of game, right? A lot of success for both teams on the ground, but the defense is still really, really stout and really stingy. Jeremy Stallman with a $50 super chat. Let's go, Jeremy. Unbelievable. People were asking earlier in the chat, where is Jeremy Stallman? I'm not joking. And Jeremy comes in loud and through the front door. Sorry I'm late to the party. What did I miss for the day? Well, as I was flying, I dropped some tea bags on the Ravens. LOL, have to head back up to 38,000 feet. But great new moving to your home state, Tennessee, into Nashville. Here I come. Let's go, Brownies. Jeremy, love this. Not my home state because I just went to college in Tennessee, but Tennessee is my favorite state in the union. You're going to have a tremendous time. You're going to love Nashville. It's not very crowded either. No one's really been moving there, I think. So you'll be at the first one. You'll be a pioneer. But, Jeremy, very happy for you and your upcoming adventures. We got to update the October Super Chat list because that gets Jeremy a little bit closer to the top of the leaderboard. But, Jeremy, what did you miss? Well, you missed a good first drive from Jameis Winston that resulted in about 80 yards and 3 points. The defense has looked pretty good today. You know, a couple of mishaps here and there, but they're going up against a good Ravens offense that has helped them win 5 in a row. So, all in all, pretty even fight, I'd say, so far. Jeremy, thank you so much for your super chat. Go Brownies. Play action for Winston. He throws down the left sideline. That's caught first down. Elijah Moore hanging out just across the 50. Cleveland moving the chains on 1st and 10. And by the way, whoever sends in the most $50 super chats in the month of October, we're going to get a custom jersey with either your name on it or whatever you like on it, and we can wear it on the show during our watch parties, or we can mail it to you, whatever you prefer. But right now, Jeremy Stallman just added to his total, and he is in third behind Jacob Bate at the moment. 1st and 10. Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing high and over the head of his receiver. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Flag. Okay. Jameis thought there should have been a penalty. Wyatt Teller is injured on the play. He is slow to get up, but we'll see how he looks. But there is a flag down for the moment. Another touchdown in that Titans-Lions game. It is 21-14 Detroit.
Fly safe, Jeremy.
Oh, I think Kyle Pitts just had a we have an injured player. Kyle Pitts for the Falcons just had a what's it called? Tyrann Mathieu, LSU, when he dropped it too early going into the end zone. He didn't realize the defender was behind him and was just waltzing in, and the defender knocked it out right at the goal line. I couldn't tell from the angle. Penalty on the play was an illegal use of hands on the defense. 1st down Brownies, 5-yard pickup. And an injured Raven will walk off the field. That's a massive human being. So 1st and 10 Cleveland after the incomplete pass. A penalty wipes it away. Dr. No is here and Bill is here. Let's go. Yesteryear kicker, Phil Dawson. Good one, Jesse. First and 10 Brownies. Come on. Spencer, I'm waiting for confirmation. They called it a touchdown on the field, Spencer, so you're halfway home. Winston under center from the Baltimore 43. Jameis takes the snap. It's a handoff to Chubb, and Nick Chubb will find some room to run. Picks up 8. Chubb definitely starting to look more and more like the Nick Chubb we all know. Nice gain on that play. Let's see what the call is, by the way. I think it's still going to be a touchdown for Kyle Pitts, but man, did he flirt with fire. Okay, it is a touchdown for Kyle Pitts for fantasy owners. It's the closest touchdown you've ever seen between being a fumble and being a touchdown. That's his second touchdown of the day, by the way, Pitts. Run on 2nd and 2 for Deontay Foreman, and he gets 7 yards and a fresh set of downs inside the 30. Wyatt Teller, a little pull action. He's going to get to the second level. Oh, he just pancakes this guy. 1st and 10. Under center, Jameis from the 28. Takes the snap. It's another run for Foreman. And Deontay Foreman gets about 5 yards and will make it 2nd and manageable.
Run game looks good.
Run game is looking a lot better. I think it definitely helps having not only Nick Chubb back, of course, but his second game back, but also the offensive line back, right? I mean, you get Wyatt Teller back at center, back at right guard. You get Ethan Posick back at center. You have Jack Conklin getting healthier and just, more up to speed on things as every week passes. I mean, this is as close as you can get to a healthy Browns offensive line. And DeJuan Jones at left tackle, I think, has fared pretty well. 2nd and 3. Snap to Jameis. It's a run for Chubb, and he is going to get tackled for a loss. Very encouraged by what I have seen so far from DeJuan Jones at left tackle. Allen, while they look like last year as soon as Deshaun Watson got hurt. I mean, they do look a lot better. There's no denying that. No question, Allen. 3rd and 4 and a pre-snap penalty. It's going to be on the offense, so it'll be 3rd and 9. False start. Dude, I just tweeted out DeJuan Jones is impressing me at left tackle, and then he gets a false start. And 3rd and 9. I literally just said, I'm encouraged, and then false start. All right, 3rd and 9. Here we go. Come on. Jameis in shotgun from the 26. Ravens showing pressure. They got 7 guys at the line of scrimmage. They only bring 5. Jameis finding a receiver right near the first down marker. Tillman catches it. I think they are going to spot him on top of the first down marker. First down Brownies. I thought it was a little short, but a bit of a generous spotting. Awesome to see Cedric Tillman really start to contribute. First and 10, snap to Jameis, throw to the right, Pierre Strong Jr. catching in the flat. He gets 3 yards inside the 15, inside the Prize Picks red zone as well. We'll catch up on all these Super Chats at the end of this drive. Appreciate you guys so much. 1,800 people watching right now. Hit that like button if you haven't already. 2nd and 7. Look at Stefanski. He's basically taking in this game in a whole new way without having to call plays. Handoff to Chubb, left side, Chubb. He's going to get dropped for a loss. I mean, he was able to evade 2 defenders, but every time he got past one, there was one more waiting for him. 3rd down and 8 coming up. There's the first guy he makes miss. There's the second guy he makes miss. But Jerry Jeudy just can't hold his block long enough, and the third guy gets him. 3rd and 8. Under 4 to play in the second quarter. From the 15-yard line, Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing. Guy complete. Looking for Jordan Akins, who nearly had it, but ultimately couldn't quite make the squeeze, and it'll be incomplete. Would have been a 1st and goal if he catches this.
He was bringing
probably
it down
it's not an easy catch, but it's one I'd like to see him make. It's one I think he himself would say he wishes he would make. So here comes Hopkins on for a 33-yarder, his second kick of the day, trying to push the lead back to 3. Hopkins from the left hash. Hold good, kick good. Bingo. 6-3 Brownies with 3 minutes and 41 seconds to go. And here's Lamar. Remember, the Ravens opened up the game with the football. So the Browns get the ball to start the second half. So a stop here, and not only to keep the Ravens at bay for the first half, but also you could get the double dip, right? The George Costanza double dip. For score in the first half of the end, open up with the football to start the second half. 1,900 people watching right now. I want to get to 500 likes. We are less than 25 likes away. Quick red zone peek right now. The Packers lead the Jags 7-0, and they are at the 14-yard line and 1st and goal. Not quite sure how they got that situation. Falcons and Buccaneers in a little bit of an offensive frenzy as well. 14-all. Kyle Pitts with 2 touchdowns. And we have Colts-Texans even at 10. And the Bengals leading the Eagles. Lions over the Titans, but that one's definitely a game you wish you took the over in. Jets missed the extra point, I guess, from earlier, so they are still trailing 7-6. Dolphins with Tua back have a 10-7 lead over Arizona, and a Green Bay 7-0. I think we're just missing the extra point. But they have the football, and they are in the red zone, 2nd and goal coming up. Meanwhile, the Jets are also driving down the field, and they just scored a touchdown. So the New York Jets just added on a second score, and they are an extra point away from being up 13-7 in New England. And that extra point is good for the Jets. So 2-5 Jets ball club trying to save their season. Can't lose to a 1-win Patriots team and expect to go anywhere this year. With the Browns playing the Bengals last week and the Ravens this week and the Steelers a little bit down the line, you personally, which team do you hate the most? Maybe the better way to ask this would be, if you could guarantee sweeping one of these 3 teams, who would you want to guarantee a sweep against? I think I'd go with the Ravens because I think the Browns could manage to go 2-0 against the Bengals and Steelers, potentially, if they're at their best, of course. But the Ravens, that is a team that is not easy to take down twice in a year. So I'd go with Baltimore because I just think they are better than the Bengals and Steelers. Tyman says Steelers. Williams says Steelers. Grass says Baltimore. Butch says Pittsburgh. Everyone's pretty much between the Steelers or the Ravens. No one has said the Bengals, from what I can tell. But maybe you don't need the help of the gods to beat the Bengals twice. They could have used some help last week. Hopkins on to kick it off with 3:41. All 6 timeouts are in play for both teams. D-Hop sends it to the Baltimore 9, return across the 20, out to the 25, 30, 35, 40, and pushed out of bounds at the 44-yard line. So really good return by Baltimore, but there is a flag. Might have been too good to be true. Maybe a block in the back.
It's so funny. Anytime there's more than 25-yard return, always a flag.
Yeah. Two fouls on the return. Holding on two different players for the Ravens. So we'll see where the holdings occurred, but the Ravens are not going to have 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll be backed up much further than that. Gosh, could you envision if the Browns just picked off one of these two passes? Like Denzel Ward and Grant Delpit, both good. I mean, if Delpit picks off one, it's probably 6-0, right? The Ravens don't get a field goal out of that drive. And if Delpit picks off one, if Ward picks off one, maybe they get a touchdown because they take over in such good field position. Lamar, 1st and 10 from his own 19. Throwing over the middle. This is caught. Gain of 11. First down. Oh, the ball came out of the end. No, Browns are issuing. This is an incomplete pass. That ball came out at the end, but did he make the catch and then get down? I'm not convinced this is a catch. Here's Zay Flowers. Juan Thornhill makes the tackle. Good tackle. Where's the ball the whole time? I think the ball is loose. Ground can't cause a fumble. They call it incomplete. Okay. Someone came in and overrode one official. 2nd and 10. We'll take it. Hit that sub button for a stop right now and get the ball back. Come on. We're 1 and 6. Do your part, damn it. A run for Lamar to the right, and he's got the first down, and Lamar's all the way across the 40. Flag on the play. I think we're going to get a hold on the offense.
I called it. I said that's got to be a hold because he passed.
Holding. There we go.
He passed the lineman, and I was like, oh, yeah, he's going to get off the block right there and take him down. And he didn't. And I was like, oh, can't do that.
Tiny Tyler Linderbaum with the hold. I don't think. Yeah. I think you could have called it on two players, the left guard and the center. So instead of first down Baltimore, it'll be 2nd and we'll see where they spot it. Could I have to? Yeah, 2nd and 19.
Kiki, no, we have not spun for 500 yet. We'll do that after this drive.
Yeah, at halftime we'll spin the wheel. We got dial-in right now. Snap to Jackson on 2nd and 19. Dancing around his own 5-yard line. Dishes it out to Mark Andrews, who is gang tackled at the 14. 3rd and long coming up. Browns are wise not to call a timeout here. Let the play clock go all the way down because the Ravens have to snap the football before the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 14. Get a stop. Get the ball back. Third and 14. Spam those threes. Let's go. Spam those threes. 2,000 people watching right now. I want 2,000 threes. Snap to Lamar. Jackson rolling to his right. Jackson looking. Throwing across his body. Broke it up. Great play by Rodney McLeod. Excellent job by the veteran. Let's go. This ball floats up in the air for a little too long, and that gives McLeod enough time to go from being behind the receiver to getting his hand in front of the receiver, and that's going to be a nice pass breakup. Another one today for the Browns DBs. Zay Flowers is open. Let's go.
Change those 3s to 4s.
2 minutes and 8 seconds left, and the Ravens have to punt. Be awesome if this punt would be 7 seconds, but no chance. No. Return starts at the 30 for Darden. He gets across the 40, and he is stopped at the 43. He kind of got, I won't say lit up, but just got the wind knocked out of him, hopefully, at the last.
It looked like a knee to the helmet.
Yeah, at the last couple of yards of his return. So 2-minute warning in Cleveland. Browns with the football in a 3-point lead, and they get the ball to start the second half. So let's get a score right now. Come on. There we go. Are we caught up on Super Chats, by the way? Okay, let's catch up on Super Chats really quickly. I'm sorry, everyone. Meanwhile, the Bengals are leading the Eagles 10-3, but Jalen Hurts has them inside the red zone under 2 to play. Dr. No, who do y'all have winning the SEC? Well, if it's not Tennessee, which is what I want to say, Texas is going to be tough because they don't have the tiebreak over Georgia anymore. So I'll say Georgia. I'll go with Georgia. Dr. No, appreciate your super chat. And your Dolphins, by the way, maybe back with Tua back.
I'll go with Tennessee.
Oh, fuck you. You can't say my school after I don't say it.
Yeah, but
No, pick a different school.
You don't want Tennessee?
No, I don't want you to pick Tennessee because it's my school, and if I'm going to pick Tennessee, I'm going to pick Tennessee.
All right. I mean, that's my
No,
answer,
no. You're making me look bad for not saying my own school.
All right.
Pick someone else. If there's one person in this room that can say Tennessee, it's the guy who went there. You could do Texas. You could do.
I don't think Texas is that strong.
You could do A&M.
I don't believe in Quinn Ewers.
A&M is undefeated, believe it or not, in the SEC.
That is true. No, I'd have to go with Georgia as well.
Okay. You can do that. Next super chat.
Oh, yeah.
Papa T, shout out to Max T. Matthew, do you notice any difference in the play calling? Great question, Papa T. Honestly, not really. I'm just seeing a higher level of execution. The offensive line, for starters, is playing way better. If we're looking at one specific position group that's exceeding what they have done so far, I'd say the O-line has done a great job for Jameis and a great job for Chubb. That's the biggest thing I'm noticing right now is the 5 guys up front looking way better.
Those two things go hand in hand. One is that the offensive line looks way better, but this is going hand in hand with Jameis Winston is getting the ball out quick.
Yeah.
Like he is not deciding. Like he looks at his first read. If it's not there, he's dumping it down.
1st and 10 for the Browns. We'll catch up on these other super chats right now too. Okay, perfect. I thought Dr. Noah had 2. Ooh. 1st and 10, snap to Jameis. It's a run for Chubb. Oh, goodness. Chubb just ran right into his blocker, and then he gets swing down, loss of 1.
Michael Pierce, the nose tackle for the Ravens, number 58, out.
2nd and 10.
A calf injury.
Jameis in shotgun from the 41. Minute 20 and counting, and we have a false start on the Browns. I think it's going to be on Jameis. Okay, now they put it on Teller. It kind of looked like Jameis started to take his drop back from the snap. Jim and Greasy Flight will get both these supers in just a moment. 2nd and 15. I believe the clock was running. The clock should either be a timeout Browns or a 10-second runoff. Oh, the Ravens are okay. Yeah, if you get an offensive penalty when the clock's running in the last 2 minutes, you either have to have a timeout to burn or a 10-second runoff. However, the Ravens declined that 10-second runoff to preserve time for their own offense. I've never seen someone decline the 10-second runoff. 2nd and 15. Winston in shotgun. And a pre-snap whistle. I don't know who this is on, or maybe just a timeout. Game clock started running. Yeah. Game clock started running as the Browns broke the huddle. It'll stop at 1:20 until the snap. 2nd and 15.
They started it when he blew the whistle.
Winston in shotgun. Jameis takes the snap, faces a 4-man rush. Winston rolling to his right and throwing downfield. That's dropped by Elijah Moore. I believe it went through a defender's hand for a moment, and Elijah Moore couldn't quite make the snag after that.
I think it went through Judy's hands.
Oh, goodness. It goes through Judy's hands indeed. So 2 receivers had a good chance of grabbing this. I don't really know who Jameis intended this football to go for. But that 2 drops on one play? Judy and Moore?
Is that 2 drops?
I think it's just a drop on Judy.
Yeah.
It's tough to catch a deflected pass like that. 3rd and 15 now. Maybe run it here, kind of run some clock. No, Jameis will get sacked. Ball comes out of the end, and it's recovered by Baltimore. Sack, fumble, Ravens football. No, it's a sack fumble. Sack fumble, Ravens ball on the Browns half of the 50. Where did he come from? There's a double. Unfortunately, DeJuan Jones he doesn't miss the guy. Well, he kind of missed him entirely because he slots to the right, and that frees up a rusher on the left side. Just a missed assignment as DeJuan Jones was dealing with the guy in front of him, but the linebacker blitzes a little bit of a delayed-ish blitz, and he comes in untouched. So Ravens ball with 1:08 to go. Jim, second season in a row, a mediocre veteran QB comes in and totally outperforms Watson. Flacco and Winston both look like Drew Brees out there. Not wrong. I mean, Flacco and Winston, there's a smallish sample size on Winston, so we'll let a couple more games go by. But, yeah, I'd say both quarterbacks, Flacco for sure, Winston's kind of just trending that direction, have outperformed Deshaun in a lot of ways. Tim Green, 1st and 10 for the Ravens at the Browns 25. Snap to Lamar. Lamar's going to throw over the middle. This is caught wide open, gain of 14. Nelson Aguilar on the receiving end. Under a minute to go, clock is ticking. First and 10. $40 seconds and counting. Lamar calling an audible. Jackson in shotgun, 30 seconds and counting. Here's the snap. Lamar is going to throw to the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. 2 plays and a touchdown. Nelson Aguilar on the receiving end for both those plays. And the Ravens get the first touchdown of the day. It is 10-6 with an extra point as the icing on top. Greasy Flight, appreciate your super chat. I'm sorry. The timing of it is not great, but I do appreciate it. Tim Green, Browns might want to keep Zadarius Smith. He's looking good. Go Browns. He is looking good, but that's exactly why I don't want to keep him. He's 32 years old, and he was brought back for the Browns to win a Super Bowl this year. That is not happening. So get a good draft pick for him. He was a 4th-round pick. Go get your own Zadarius Smith. That's way cheaper and younger. Tim and Greasy Flight, thank you both for the super chats. Kyle Hamilton forces the fumble. 2 plays later, Lamar makes him pay for it. Touchdown Ravens. Denzel Ward, by the way, the corner in coverage on Nelson Aguilar. So the Browns will get the ball with 25-ish seconds and all 3 timeouts. We'll see if they decide to dial anything up or just kind of run one play and go to the locker room. A lot of football left, and that one kind of feels like it sucked a lot of the momentum and energy the Browns were building out of the stadium.
Just because they scored so fast.
Yeah.
Literally 2 or 3 plays.
It's like the Ravens just remembered, okay, we know how to play football. Defense to offense, perfectly executed. We did get to 500 likes, so it's a wheel spin. Spin that wheel. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Damn. That just sucked. Some positives. I know that sack you could probably the thing with that sack is it's a little bit difficult to diagnose blame without knowing what the protection was. But ultimately, Dwan Jones as your left tackle, you know you can't let anyone get by you to your left because you are the last line of defense for the left side. So if you've got two guys coming, you got to take the one on the left because you can at least maybe have your left guard help you out with the guy in between the two of you. Looks like a nice day in Cleveland at least. Good football weather. Make sure to hit that like button if you have not already. Don, that chant is annoying. Turn my volume down every time. Don, let me just say, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. 27 seconds. 4-point lead for Baltimore. Their first lead of the day. And kickoff is short. Return from the 8, across the 25, and big hit on Pierre Strong Jr. That's going to shake up Pierre for sure. So 3 timeouts, 23 seconds left. We'll see what Ken Dorsey wants to do when it comes to aggressiveness on this. Do you run it once with Nick Chubb, see if you can kind of get him for 10 yards? It's empty set right now, for essentially. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass. Jameis. Pressure coming, rolling around. He's going to get sacked, a loss of 2, and that'll be the last play of the half. So the Browns are going to let the clock go down, and they will walk this one into the locker room. We'll get the first half stats up for you guys in just a minute here, but 10-6, Ravens over the Browns after 2 quarters of football. Instant reaction to the first half is we're definitely seeing, I think, a better version of Browns football. I know the 6 points doesn't look like that, but it's also worth mentioning that every single drive for these two teams have been rather time-consuming. So you haven't just had a whole lot of opportunities when you get the football because you haven't gotten the football too many times. But overall, I am encouraged by the growth, we'll call it, on offense. Jameis looks like he's playing pretty well. That fumble, of course, not ideal, but took a big blindside hit. I can't put too much blame on him for that one. Receiver-wise, Cedric Tillman continues to make more and more plays as the weeks go on, which is awesome because with Cooper gone, we need to see someone kind of fill that void more and more. Dwan Jones at left tackle, similar to Jameis, looked pretty good up until letting a guy get untouched behind him in for a strip sack. So overall, I am encouraged by what I've seen so far from Jones as he makes his first start at left tackle. And the defense, they played really well up until the last 2 plays out there where they gave up a 15-yard gain and a touchdown on back-to-back throws to Nelson Aguilar. But all things considered, if I told you before kickoff the Browns would trail the Ravens 10-6 at halftime, you would sign up for that in a heartbeat. The Browns are very much alive. They're very much in this game. And Ken Dorsey, as the play caller, I feel like has yielded a better offensive output. The touchdowns aren't there, but the yardage is there. The drives are there. They just got to finish off one of those 2 drives, and we got a tied game right here. So got to get better in the red zone offensively. That is one thing that is jumping out to me, and that is something the Browns have been very bad at offensively this year. I believe they're not dead last in the red zone offensive. No, they might be dead last in the red zone offensively. They've been bad. So all in all, I'd say pretty good. I mean, that may not be the most encouraging thing here, but when you're 1-6, I'll take pretty good. Would you take pretty good as a?
He's 10 for 16 for 110 yards.
Yeah. Nick Chubb, 10 carries, 39 yards. He's closing in on averaging 4 yards a pop, so he's definitely ramping up a little bit. And then all three receivers, Cedric Tillman, Elijah Moore, Jerry Jeudy, have touched the ball in the first half, so a good kind of overall disbursement of the football. Overall, I'm not too upset by that first half. Fortunately, they just did not close the half out well. Had a chance to at least just go into the half tied. Tied. Or, no, up 6-3, sorry. Unfortunately, not the case. He is on a long list of failed QBs. We're talking about Jameis. Can we give Jameis more than a half before we call him a failed QB? I do like what I've seen more from Dorsey's play calling, although I don't think it's really drastically different than Stefanski's play calling. I just think the execution at the offensive line has been better. Like, we are seeing the quarterback get more time. We're seeing Nick Chubb kind of rip off some longer runs than we have seen in the past. And a lot of that can just be trailed back to they're getting healthy. They got Wyatt Teller back at right guard. Jack Conklin's putting out more and more starts at right tackle. Ethan Posick is back at center. Like, you've got 4 out of your 5 routine starters, and DeJuan Jones might be even better than Jed Will. So you might even say you got your best starting 5 on the field right now. Other scores, by the way, across the league here. Eagles, Bengals, all even at 10. Falcons are leading the Buccaneers 21-17. That one heading towards halftime. The Ravens are leading the Browns 10-6. Sorry about that. Colts, Texans, all even at 10. Lions are jumping all over the Titans 35-14. That's what you call a fun offense. 35 points in the first half. They got 35 points in the first half. Browns can't get 20 points in the game. Sad. Dolphins with Tua back leading the Cardinals 13-7. Jets on top 13-7 themselves, but on the road. And the Packers and Jags in a close one 10-7. Jacksonville on defense right now, trying to keep it at least a 3-point game. Meanwhile, peeking in at the Falcons-Buccaneers game under 20 seconds to go in Tampa. Kirk Cousins trying to add on to his 4-point lead. And his pass on 1st and 10 is completed for 4 yards and timeout called, and we'll probably get a Younghoe Koo field goal. Yeah, so Reed always has a fun halftime deal. I'll actually go to the bathroom really quickly. So every Super Chat's a beers cheers, and Reed, I'll let you kind of take it from there.
I don't have my name up here, but let me redo that. Gotta let you know who I am. There we go. All right, you guys know what's going on. Half off halftime. Like Kathy and Time Man are saying, grade the first half. We always do this. We grade the first half. I'm giving it a B+. I think this is the best the Browns have looked in the past 6 games. I mean, Deshaun Watson was doing pretty well before he got injured last week. But offense looks good. Defense, if we can turn those deflections into interceptions, it'd be a whole different game. But not much you can ask for. I give it a B+. What do you guys think? William! What's going on, William? Grass and Brass. Fire Kevin. Not yet. Like I said, the seat is warm. It is warm. Like Petey was saying, giving up the, what's it called? The play calling. It's a little weird. Usually coaches do that right before, but what's up, Kathy? How's it going? Hanging out with you guys. I'm loving it. Oh, Joe Mixon with a touchdown for the Texans. Titans and the Lions. Jared Goff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery are just an incredible duo. It's crazy. So you guys, if Kevin Stefanski gets fired, who would you want to bring in? What's up, Kenji? So yeah, every Super Chat is a beer cheers. $2 It's half off on that because it's $5 usually for the Metcalf signed jersey raffle. But since it's half off halftime, $2, and then $10 wheel spin. Usually it's $20. And if you can't super chat, like the video if you can't stand the Ravens. Just do that. If you can't super chat, no problem. Just get active in the chat. Say what's up. Voice your opinion. We're here to hang out. Vrabel. Everyone wants Vrabel. Why? Just that type of time? You just like that guy? Belichick. Some from Ron.
Somebody was watching every Jameis Winston throw today. Is he gonna throw for 115 yards?
115 yards? Do you already have it placed?
Yeah.
I can see it happening.
I have 225.
Yeah, he's got 110 right now. Yeah, I think Jameis is on pace for over 230. I think it's definitely going to be close unless they start.
Is it really the Browns just start kicking the shit out of him, which I don't think is going to happen.
No, but unless they start leaning more on Chubb, but Chubb's been bottled up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean the run defense for them is better than last season.
Yeah. Christopher Stofira with a $2 super chat. Let's go. What's up, Christopher? Good to see you, buddy. Finally looking like a team. I agree. It looks a lot better. Kiki, let's beat the Ratbirds, go Browns. Cheers to you, Kiki. Kiki. There we go, Kiki. Appreciate the super chat. What did I see? William, Winston is a better, smarter QB. It's only one half of Winston. Definitely looks better. Like I was saying before, I think the biggest thing is Winston is getting the ball out quick, which, one, helps with getting yards and moving the ball down the field. And two, it helps the offensive line. They don't have to hold their blocks as long. So he's looking at his first read. And then as soon as he's done and it's not there, he's going to dump it off to one of the shorter routes like Elijah Moore or David Njoku or Nick Chubb out of the backfield. That's what he's looking for. Because that's what I've seen the entire time. He's just getting out quick. And that's the total opposite thing that Deshaun Watson was doing. Deshaun Watson was going through all of his reads, and he'd either hold the ball too long, and he would get sacked, or he would go outside the pocket and try to make something happen. But Jameis Winston plays a total different game than Deshaun Watson. It's more of a dink and dunk if the first read isn't there. I also like Vrabel. I think it's tough to see. I want to see what happens once they get to the bye week. If they get to the bye week and, it's not looking good still, I think the seat gets hotter on Stefanski. But I don't know. What's going on? We don't like grass and bass? Grass and bass, are you making enemies in the chat right now? Papa T! Let's go! Of course you can get a spin, baby. It's part of the... Oh no! I gotta switch that up. Of course you can get a spin, buddy. Let's go. Let me put it up here for you. Gotta refresh my my list of your super chats so that we can get up. There we go. Papa T! Reed, keep up the great halftime show. Can I get a spin for Dude Max T? Of course. Thank you, Papa T. I love half off halftime. I just get to hang out with you guys. So we're actually going to do 2 wheel spins because we got to 612 likes. So 2 wheel spins. All right. Let's get the wheel spin going. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Put it up on screen. Reed, what are you doing? All right. Got the wheel. Here we go. This is for Papa T. Here we go. Here we go, Papa T. Spin that wheel. Also, like the video if you can't stand the Ravens. Letter. Yeah. Letter. All right, Papa T. You get another letter from Mr. Petey. And if you want me to write a little letter, I'll write something. I'll send something to Petey, and I'll write something to you, Papa T, as well. All right, and then since we got to 616 likes, do another wheel spin, and if it lands on something where we need a person, we'll spam it. All right, halftime is almost over. I see some more Christopher Stofira and Jim Merrow. That counts for the half off. Trivia questions. So we have 2 trivia questions coming up. One from here and then one from last time. So we'll try and spread them out so that it's not crazy. But nice. Let's go. Let me bring those Super Chats up for you. Let's go. Man, who doesn't love half off halftime, right? Come on. There we go. All right. Christopher, that's another entry. And then we got Jim Merrill. How worried are you there would be accidental Petey hot mic during one of his halftime bathroom breaks? He doesn't bring his mic, thankfully. That would be crazy.
Yeah. The microphone is not that long a record. So it goes about 7 feet. Okay. Jim, appreciate your sense of humor, though.
That's funny.
I bumped into our Eagles producer on the way to the bathroom, asked how the Eagles looking against the Bengals. He said, got to a bad start, but all Philly since then, so go Birds against the Bengals. Here comes Jameis Winston and the offense, though. 1st and 10. Shout out to everyone who hung out with us during halftime with producer Reed. Always a blast. Jameis under center for 1st and 10 from the 30. Winston throwing over the middle. That is caught Jerry Jeudy, gain of 11. And the Browns have a 1st down on the very first play of the second half. That just sounds like a sentence I've never said this year.
Brian
with a $20 super chat. Let's go. Brian's super chat will come on screen in just a second. 1st and 10 right now for the Brownies. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff to Chubb. This run goes nowhere. No gain on the play. And we owe a trivia question. We'll do the trivia question. We'll do the first trivia question at the end of this Browns drive. Brian, first time, I think, maybe? I don't remember seeing Brian's super chat before. YouTube says otherwise, but I don't believe it. So, 2 clap action for Brian.
I remember Brian.
Brian super chatted before. Brian, true or false? Love your channel. Top tier. You guys make Sundays fun, even if my team doesn't, as the 2nd and 11 pass is completed to Njoku for 6 yards. Brian, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it more than you know. Love what I do because I love getting to hang out and talk Brownies with people like you. So go Brownies, Brian. We owe you a wheel spin for that $20 super chat. But thank you so much, Brian, for going above and beyond to support the channel like this. And yeah, I'm trying to make Sundays as fun as possible, but the Browns are fighting me every single way. 3rd and 4 right now, though, for Jameis at the 50-yard line. Let's get 4 yards. Let's get 4 yards. Snap to Winston on 3rd and 4. Good pocket. Throwing right side. Caught 1st down. Elijah Moore. Good throw. Good catch. Good everything. And a nice 1st down by the Browns as they keep their opening drive of the second half alive. The beauty of that pass is it's all about timing because Elijah Moore is running full speed at the sideline. So that ball has to be thrown the moment he breaks out. And that's exactly when Jameis throws it, and he is now 13 of 19 for 148 yards. We might get our first 200-yard passer of the season today. Snap to Jameis. Throw to the right side is caught. Jerry Jeudy from his knees, and he gets about 5 yards. Second and 5. Does anyone else always wonder when you see the flyover cams of the stadium and there's cars driving next to the stadium, how are you not on your couch watching the game right now? Second and 5, a run for Deontay Foreman. I always want to know, who are those people?
So it's people who don't care about football.
Those people cannot be real.
That's what I'm saying.
They're
AI bots driving.
They are
cars.
unicorns. Unicorns. Deontay Foreman, by the way, having a really strong game so far. He comes up just short on that run, but he's kind of looking his best since maybe the Jags game, was it? He had a pretty good outing. 3rd and 1 right now for Cleveland at the Baltimore 24. It's a quarterback sneak for Jameis, and I think he might have gotten it, but not by much. Nice spotting by the officials, and it'll be a fresh set of downs for the Brownies. 1st and 10.
That's a Browns first down. I always love that in the stadium.
I thought you were going to say that's a doom. I was like, that's a boom. 1st and 10. If they throw a pick right now, we're going to go, that's a doom. Jameis, don't throw a pick, please. Oh, he drops back to pass. Jameis going deep. Oh, it's gone! Touchdown! Yes! David Njoku! Let's go! First touchdown throw of the game for the Browns. David Njoku. There we go. 23-yard strike to the Chief. I mean, David Njoku is basically having to go mixed martial arts with his defender right now, fighting all the way down, and at the last moment just jumps up and goes, that's mine, I'll take that. Browns reclaim the lead. First touchdown of the game. Let's go. That's a boom.
I was waiting for it.
Hopkins, extra point is good, and it's a 3-point lead, Brownies. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woo, woo. Let's go. Nice opening drive to start the second half. Browns, not the greatest ending to the first half. A turnover and a quick score by the Ravens, but they squashed that momentum by Baltimore. Brownies, 13-10. Boys and girls, we're one touchdown away from getting to 20 points. Parade for 20? Parade for 20.
If we get to 20 points, I'm shotgunning a beer.
I swear, I think David Njoku actually prefers playing with backup quarterbacks. This needs to be studied. Njoku was so good last year with Flacco. And it's not even like a dig at Watson. It goes back to Baker a little bit too. Njoku likes playing with backup quarterbacks more. I can't quite prove it, but I believe it. Let's go. Go Brownies, baby. Go Brownies. 1,600 people tuned in right now. If you like that touchdown, hit that sub button. Are we almost at 40,000 subscribers? Or 40,000, 38,000, 39, whatever the next milestone was. Oh, come on. Sub for that touchdown. We're almost at 38K. Sub. We're like 6-year-olds at a birthday party, just chanting cake.
Did I tell you what my fantasy football team name is? I have Nick Chubb on my team.
What is it?
Poppin' a Chubb.
Poppin' a Chubb. That's a good one. Sub for Dubs. Come on. We are 16 subs away from 38K. Do it for the Brownies. Do it for Jameis. There you go. You should. I mean, He is a backup quarterback merchant. He's like, the backup's in? Oh, I'm a fucking Rob Gronkowski today.
I'm going to head top somebody and
Yeah.
take the ball off.
Ben Browski with a $5 super chat. William for Jim Donovan. Yes, indeed. For the late, great Jim Donovan. 10 subs away. Come on. You truly cannot imagine the smile Jim Donovan will have smiling down if the Browns win this one. Touchdown for the High Chief. Let's go, Browns. 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 Come on. Hopkins to kick it off to restart the game.
Sal with a $20 super chat.
Return for the Ravens gets out to the 20 and stopped at about the 26. Sal, long time no see, I feel like, Sal, but so good to see you. Ben, thank you for your super chat. And by the way, every $5 super chat gets you entered into an Eric Metcalf signed jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning. So, $5 super chat like Ben if you want to get added. Sal, $20 for 20. Sal, I love the energy. Can we wait until they actually get to the 20? Because I know no jinxing. So, love the energy, love the thought, but let's just save it for once they get 20 points. But I like where your head's at, Sal. I like where your head's at. Lamar on 1st and 10, pump fake. He's sacked. JOK. JOK got just enough of Jackson to bring him down. And it'll be about a 3-yard loss. 2nd and long coming up. Oh. Lamar saying he tripped me. He might have tripped him. I don't know. Timothy Matchcan, let's effing go. Rest in peace, Jim Donovan. Timothy, let's go Brownies. Let's win for Jim. Win for Jim. Snap to Lamar on 2nd and 14. His pocket's collapsing. Rolling to his right. Throwing across his body. Incomplete. No flags. No. There's a flag. It's going to be a pass interference on Delpit. There's 2 flags. Oh, come on. It just felt unnecessary. Yeah, Newsome in coverage. So it'll end up being about a 20-yard penalty. Let's rewatch this. Oh, we can run over a Browns DB?
What?
I don't like that call. I always try to be honest.
Jumping for the ball. They're jumping for the ball.
1st and 10, Baltimore. This has been a pretty whistle-free game for the most part. We really haven't had a whole lot up until then. First and 10. Snap to Lamar. It's a quarterback keeper to the right side. Gets a block, and then he gets tackled by Newsome. 2nd and 4 coming up. Have I seen much of Myles Garrett today? I haven't.
Whoa!
2nd and 3.
38,000 subscribers.
To clarify, Garrett's not injured. I just really haven't said his name much. How about right now, Myles? It's a run for Derrick Henry and a nice tackle by Diabate. Diabate, one of the handful of guys who went on IR after the Cowboys loss in Week 1. They are happy to have him back at linebacker because Devin Bush was a little bit of a disaster at that spot filling in. Great play by the former UDFA. And we need the insurance run. Need the insurance run. But thank you to everyone who subscribed. Honestly, it's incredible to see how much growth this channel has gone under over the last couple of years. 3rd and 5. Let's go. Span those threes. Let's get off the field here. From the Browns 45. Lamar in shotgun. 3rd and 5. Come on. Span those threes. Here's the snap. Jackson throwing over the middle. It is dropped. Nelson Aguilar, who caught the only touchdown for Baltimore, unable to hold on to that pass.
He
4th
sucks.
and 5. Ravens want to punt it or they want to go for it? This is kind of no man's land right now. Yeah, that's got to be a catch by Aguilar, so we'll take that all day. So the Ravens, I think, are going to line up to punt it. Fake punt. Watch for the fake. Watch for the fake. This is fake punt range.
Is it out of range for Justin Tucker?
This will be a long one. 45, 55, 63-yarder if you don't make it. And then no fake, no fake. Punts off. Kill, 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 kill. Bounces at the 12 and goes horizontal down at the 13. Danny Chappell. Holler to Liz Chappell. Metcalf raffle, please. Shout out to Liz. Let's go Brownies, Liz. Let's get a win today. What do you say? For JD, for Jim Donovan. Let's do it for the Chappells. Come on. No, we owe a Brian wheel spin. Yes, we owe 2 wheel spins. Yeah. Let's catch up on. We have Chris's super chat too.
Yeah.
So let's throw Chris's, then we'll do the trivia question, and then we'll spin the wheel. We'll give people
Chris.
time to think about the trivia question. Christopher Stofira, Jim Donovan is the 12th man on that field today. We will miss him. No doubt about what you said there, Chris. Definitely feel like he is with us today in Cleveland, and he is definitely going to be missed and irreplaceable in the broadcast booth. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat. Go Brownies, and best of luck in the raffle. Okay. Yeah. So next question, a little bit on the easier-ish side maybe. Arrange these teams by wins since 2010. I just picked 3 random teams. Cowboys, Bills, Ravens. From 2010 to right now, put these 3 teams in order of most wins to least wins. Cowboys, Bills, Ravens. While you guys mull that over, we owe 2 wheel spins for Brian and for Sal's $20 super chats. Yep. Okay, let's spin that wheel, baby. For Brian. Oh. I need a dog bowl. I'm out of beer. I'm sorry. Here, let's spin the wheel one more time, and then just, if you could. Oh. Brown and Orange Club edition for Sal. Sal gets added to the Brown and Orange Club. There we go. All right, Reed's going to get me my beer for the dog bowl for Brian. And then Sal will get you added to the Brown and Orange Club right after he comes back. Pumpkins are out. Let's go. First and 10 for the Browns with a 3-point lead midway through the third quarter at their own 14. Baltimore brings some pressure. Pass is batted down by Kyle Van Noy. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Man, Van Noy right there had a chance for an easy pick 6 if he's just able to corral this. A dog bowl for Mr. Brian. Brian, let's go Brownies. 2nd and 10 for Jameis at his own 14. Takes the snap. It's another pass. This time he is going to roll to his right and throw that direction. Caught by David Njoku, and it's a catch. Gain of 11 right at the sideline. Incredible play by Jameis and Njoku. And that's a catch. Great job by the Chief. For the Chief. Ravens challenged that last play. Yeah, he's got 2 feet right there. So he's got 2 feet down. The question is, does he maintain control when he hits the ground? I think he does. I see 2 toes right there. So the ball never hits the ground, but it comes loose while it's laying on top of him.
And Njoku's watching it on the.
Everyone
Yeah.
thinks this is going to be a catch, and it would result in a failed challenge. The call on the field was a reception, first down, Cleveland.
No, it wasn't. 3rd and 10. Oh, wait, no. Was it 3rd and 10?
I believe that the CBS broadcast is wrong because the Ravens challenged it.
Oh.
Wait, what? I'm incredibly confused. All of a sudden, we just teleported to 3rd and 10.
No, so. It
Was there a challenge or not?
I don't think there was a challenge. I think they changed the call on the field.
Oh, my mistake then. I thought I heard someone say on the broadcast they're challenging this. Well, that was really deflating. So I guess 3 straight incomplete passes on...
That's why the fans were like, what's going on? That's a catch.
I thought I heard someone on CBS say challenge. Bajorquez punt, return from the 30, across the 35, tackled at the 38-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Lamar, down 3. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a quick... So one last kind of call for the trivia answer here. Arrange these teams by wins since 2010. Cowboys, Bills, Ravens. I'm going to give you the answer to this question in just a moment. But first, a quick shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you need to do at Prize Picks is select more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. You could turn $10 into $1,000 with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks also invented the flex play, which means you can cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use that code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So, last call for the trivia question. Reed, do you want to guess?
Let's see. I'm going to go...
Who has the most?
Who has the most wins
Most
since
wins.
2010? I'm going to go... Bills, Cowboys, Ravens. No, that doesn't sound right.
You think the Bills had the most and the Ravens had the least?
The Bills weren't good for a little bit. I'm going to go Ravens, Cowboys, Bills.
Ravens, Cowboys, Bills from Reed is correct.
Yeah!
Attaboy, Reed.
I know ball.
Let's see. The numbers, Ravens have 145. Cowboys have 131. Bills have 124.
Because the Bills were not good for a while.
They weren't, but it's also been so long where they have been good that it's kind of like erased that bad stretch. The E.J. Manuel, Stevie Johnson, C.J. Spiller era. Okay, we have some supers to catch up on. First and 10. Ben, I want that jersey, bro. Pulling for you, Ben. I love all my kids. First and 10. Lamar takes a shotgun snap, looks to pass, left side, wide open. Zay Flowers inside the 40, tackled at the 36-yard line. Just a complete blown coverage assignment, and Zay Flowers was wide open.
That call for David Njoku is going to be talked about.
Trevinator, how do I get into the jersey for get in the jersey raffle? $5 super chat. We'll also pick people out of the chat for free. 1st and 10. Lamar in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff. Derrick Henry up the middle. He gets about half the yardage needed. Ben, appreciate your super chat. We have a few more to catch up on right now. Kiki, buy more beer. Go Browns. Go Brownies, Kiki. Go Brownies. Thank you so much for your super chat. We got 2 more, I believe. He's him. Like and subscribe if you watch Trump on Rogan. I did not watch Trump on Rogan. 2nd and 5. Throw to Lamar. Throw to the right side. Caught by Derrick Henry. Gain of 5 yards. Flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. If it's against the Browns, it'll be a 1st down. If it's against the Ravens, it'll be 2nd and 5, 2nd and 10, 2nd and 15. No foul for offensive pass interference. So 3rd and 1, basically just forget they threw a flag in the first place. Third and 1. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Spam those threes. Come on. Let's get off the field here. 3rd and 1. Oh, tight end lines up under center. Oh, we got a jump by the Ravens. False start on Baltimore. False start. Let's go. Browns kind of flinched, but the Ravens reacted to a flinch that was not in the neutral zone. 3rd and 6. So, whole different ball game now. 3rd and 1 turns into 3rd and 6. From the 33, snap to Lamar. Jackson with time. Now he's pressured. Jackson throwing on the run. It's caught. 1st down, Isaiah Likely inside the 20. Tackle finally made it the 8-yard line. And the Ravens always seem to have a knack for taking plays that appear to be broken and turning them into not just positive gains, but big gains. Oh, geez. JOK is lost when the play starts. He's not in the right place. Emerson is on a knee right now. He appears to be shaken up. It's 1st and goal, Baltimore. Amy, shout out to the Koshikon Browns backers. Go Browns. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. But Amy, shout out to Browns backers indeed all across the country and your group especially. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Amy. For Browns backers, I got to do a dog bowl. Be un-American of me not to. Let's go Brownies, Amy. Logan Henney. Derrick Henry needs to get 50-plus rushing yards. No, Logan, he does not. He does not. So, hard no. Rose with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rose. Jim Miro, I slightly disagree with that super chatter. Cribbs was definitely special teams king. Jim, we talking about the All-Browns team? When do we have a special teams conversation? Maybe I'm missing one, Jim.
I think they were talking about someone said, I forget who they said for like their special teams.
Someone in the chat said Phil Dawson. But they weren't a super chatter, so I don't know if you're just kind of mixing the two. But yeah, love Josh Cribbs. We actually have a Josh Cribbs trivia question later on. $10 super chat. Well, we have Amy's. We'll look at another trivia question. We have 2 in the hopper right now. Jim, thank you so much for your super chat.
Logan and Rose were first-time super chatters.
Oh, a couple 2 claps. Little 1-2. Little 1-2. Let's go, Logan. Let's go, Rose. Let's go, Brownies. Quick red zone peek here. Yeah, we'll check out the other scores as we make our way towards the fourth quarter. So, Eagles, Bengals, all even at 17. And Browns holding out to a lead, as we know. Falcons in an NFC South battle with a 7-point lead over the Buccaneers. Texans over the Colts. Anthony Richardson, surprise, surprise, not very good. Let's see, we've got Titans over... No, Titans not over anyone. Lions all over the Titans. The Dolphins with an 8-point advantage over the Cardinals. Packers 3-point lead in Jacksonville. And Jets Patriots in a 2-point slugfest from Foxborough. Aaron Collins with a $2 super chat.
Happy Halloween.
Joe Thomas at the game. Aaron Collins, happy Halloween, Petey. Here we go, Brownies. Happy Halloween to you, Aaron. Let's go, Brownies. First and goal, Baltimore. Inside the Prize Picks red zone from the 8-yard line. Jackson in shotgun puts a man in motion, takes the snap. He shovel passes it forward, likely spins out of one tackle, then a second. He gets like 2 yards. This is a 6-yard flip. I mean, it should be a loss of 4 if he's tackled initially behind the line of scrimmage. Somehow he ends up getting 2 yards out of this. Second and goal. Lamar under center. Takes the snap, rolling to his right, and throwing end zone. Touchdown. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Baltimore. 16-13. Damn it. It's pretty good coverage. It's Newsom on him. He's right there with them. The issue is there's probably about a, 60-pound difference, maybe 50-pound difference, and it just becomes a, I'm going to box you out and get this rebound over a $190 DB. Damn. So the extra point from Justin Tucker is right down the middle, and it is 17-13. The Ravens reclaim the lead. That's unfortunate. So, Ravens respond. Okay. We owe another trivia question.
Terry.
Don't worry. No, don't engage. Okay. I know. It's a YouTube chat. 20-10, 20-12 Dolphins over the Cardinals. Let's do another trivia question. We owe another one. We got a super chat from.
It's from we spun the wheel
the
during
wheel spin.
halftime.
Yeah.
So we have one there, and then we have one from the $10 from Amy.
From Amy, yes. The Coach Ton Browns backers. Okay. Okay. For the Browns, only the Browns, name the 4 players with 10-plus sack seasons since 1999. Only the Browns, not the general NFL. 4 players since 1999 have had 10 or more sacks in a single season. Name those 4 players. I'll give you guys some time to think these questions over. Invalid argument. Oh, invalid argument with a nice geography lesson for me. I love geography. It's okay. All right. Who scored on the Ravens? First touchdown was Nelson Aguilar and then Mark Andrews. Okay. So, we'll give you guys some time for this trivia question right here. Oh, is today National Tight End Day? I missed that. I know they get a day. I feel like that day is always just on a Sunday somehow. So it's not really a day. Maybe it's like the first Sunday in November or like the third last Sunday in October. Another touchdown, by the way, for Detroit. The route is on. Put it in reverse, Terry. It's a video that's just never going to age out every 4th of July. Justin Tucker's kickoff is fielded at the 5, across the 15. Pierre Strong Jr. is going to get tackled at the 28. Chris Yarden with a $10 super chat. We'll get to all these supers, and then we'll answer this trivia question. Invalid argument.
What's up, man?
Coshocton it's from the Delaware language, meaning union of waters. Fun fact about your favorite invalid argument, I'm originally from Coshocton. That's pretty cool, invalid argument. I love the lesson. Thank you very much. As always, thank you for watching. Let's go Brownies, invalid argument. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. Run for Nick Chubb. He's going to get spun around a little bit, but gets about 7 to 8 yards. Nice first down run. The last series, the Browns went pass, punt. That's a scary Halloween costume. Who is that? No, but who? I know it's Terminator, but who is that? Was that Myles Garrett? He loves Halloween. I know that. 2nd and 2. Winston under center. Takes the snap. Handoff for Nick Chubb, and Nick Chubb gets the first down. So, after a bit of a pass-happy start to the half, Dorsey goes, hey, let's go with Nick Chubb a couple of times here. 2 runs and a first down. Jalen Hurts in a 17-all ball game from midfield finds Devontae Smith deep for a 45-yard touchdown. Philly takes the lead over Cincy. Poop, scoop, and boogie. Newsome stock is in the toilet, MJ2. Like your name, in the toilet. Yeah, I don't disagree too much with the way they played this year. Winston, play fake, 1st and 10, throwing over the middle. That's caught wide open, Jerry Jeudy inside the 40. Jeudy inside the 30. Jeudy walking a tightrope, but called out of bounds, but still a nice big gain from 5 to 3. There we go. There we go. Chris, let me read your super chat after this 1st and 10. Under center from the 28-yard line. Jameis drops back to pass. Jameis throwing, and it is incomplete. Went through a couple of fingertips, but thankfully hits the ground harmlessly. Chris Yarden. Watson deal set this franchise back 5 years. AB and DePodesta need to be casualties of that deal. I would keep Kevin Stefanski and Schwartz and make Vrabel GM. He's liked around the league as a football in Ohio guy. I think maybe slow your roll on making Vrabel a GM. I think Vrabel did a great job of coaching the roster he had. I don't know if he assembled a juggernaut of a roster. That's kind of the role of the GM. As for setting the back 5 years, I mean, they went to the playoffs last year mostly without Deshaun Watson's help or contribution. So they were able to go to the playoffs last year without Deshaun Watson. That, to me, doesn't scream set back 5 years. 3rd and 5. Chris, I do appreciate your super chat, though, and I love having a nice back and forth in discourse. I'm going to choose to be a little bit more on the optimistic side about the Browns' future and them not being set back 5 years. But I guess the only way to answer this question is we'll reconvene in 5 years and see where we're at. Winston in shotgun on 3rd and 5 from the 22. Looking to throw on the slant. Finds Cedric Tillman. Tillman, touchdown! Yes! Cedric Tillman! I believe his first career touchdown catch, too. Let's go. Browns reclaim the lead. 22-yard throw from Winston to Tillman. There we go. A nice slant from Winston to Sed. And then it's all just yards after the catch and running past the safety. Probably the best game of Tillman's career so far. Making big strides with Amari Cooper gone. Let's go. 20 points. Wait. 20 points. Yes.
Spam 20.
20
Spam
points.
20 for 20 points.
The drought is over.
Let's go. I'm shotgunning a beer for 20 points.
Oh, let's have a party for 20 points by itself. 20 points. And that's got to be Cedric's first touchdown catch. I can't remember another one unless it came in garbage time. Right? Yeah, first touchdown grab for Cedric Tillman. Let's go. The $20 supers are coming in for 20 points. Every $20 super chat right now is a dog bowl. Every single one's a dog bowl. Browns 20-17 with Hopkins getting set to kick it off. And they did it before the fourth quarter. Yeah. I mean, they're showboating. It's fair to say the Browns are peacocking a little bit right now. They got that big you-know-what energy in the locker room. Hopkins kickoff. Return starts at the 5. Across the 20. Tackled at the 30-yard line. 20. And
20,
Kistner's here.
20,
Let's go. Whole squad's
20,
here.
20.
We have a couple of super chats. Wade with a $20 super chat. Let's go. Okay, now the defense needs to do their job. We got ourselves a ball game, of course. 20-17, good guys. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. In the pistol. Snap to Lamar. Drop back. Jackson hit as he throws. That is incomplete. 2nd and 10. Keep hitting that sub button. We have 2,000 people watching right now. If you want to have more wins like this, subscribe to the channel. Get the good vibes, the good mojo going. Every single subscription is another point added to the Browns. Sal, told ya. Sal, let's go. Dog bowl for Sal. Going to knock him out one at a time. Every $20 I'm doing a dog bowl. Second and 10. Sal, let's go Brownies. Lamar in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a handoff on the end around to Zay Flowers. He is tackled. Oh, and a face mask is going to negate, which was a nice tackle for no gain. Greg Newsome looks like he is the guilty man. Is this a face? No, it's Diabate. Scratch that. This is a face mask, yes. I mean, yeah. I don't know why you felt the need to do that. Face mask, 15 yards for the Ravens instead of what would have been 3rd and 10. It is first and 10.
I always think, why are you grabbing the face mask? What are you even doing? It's when you're running that fast.
Yeah.
When you're tackling someone, at least when I did, you close your eyes. Because you're diving at them. You have your eyes open. As soon as you make contact, I would close my eyes.
No.
So you're grabbing, and you're trying to grab anything.
Right. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Snap to Lamar. Drop back. Pressure coming. He is sacked. Down he goes. Let's go. Yes. Face mask my ass. There we go. Bring it all back, baby. Yep. And who? Diabate, who just got the face mask penalty, is going to collaborate with Zadarius Smith on this play. A little bit of a blitz from Diabate, and then there's Za'Darius Smith to bring it all home. There we go. Second down. Mike with a $20 super chat. 2nd and 22. It's a run for Derrick Henry, and the King gets about 8 yards on 2nd and 22. JOK is banged up. JOK is banged up. Oh, gosh. He took a bit of a hit from Henry. Oh, he takes a shoulder to the helmet. Shoulder right to the crown of JOK's helmet. And there's a lot of attention right now to JOK. Again, Henry's shoulder right into JOK's helmet. And the entire Browns defense is on a knee around JOK. Commercial break from CBS during this injury timeout. Okay. Mike, $20 super chat. Parade for 20. Dog bowl for Mike. Let's go Brownies, Mike. Wade with a $20 super chat. Dog bowl for Wade. Let's go, Wade. Appreciate your super chat. Rose. For the first time in weeks, I'm happy for the Browns. What's crazy about this statement, Rose, is I completely agree, and all it took was 20 points. The bar wasn't incredibly high, but just 20 points. Rose, cheers.
I said I was going to do a shotgun for 20 points.
Ask you shall receive.
The shotgun was coming.
You could do the big cam for the shotgun. Upgrade you from the tiny little desk cam. Tiny box. Are we all caught up with the Roses? Yeah, I think so. Yep, indeed. Jags, by the way, are leading the Packers, and Malik Willis is in for Jordan Love. I guess Jordan Love must have gotten injured. He wouldn't bench Jordan Love. But Josh Jacobs just ran it in for a touchdown from about 40 yards out. So, short-lived lead for Jacksonville. John Porter. Oh, you want to come over here? Okay, sure. No, that's fine. All right, Reed's going to come to the real big boy camera. Just watch your step. Hop on in. The water's just right. Chug, 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 chug. Demolished. Absolutely deleted. Spam Reed in the chat. It smells like the Kool-Aid man threw up in here. It's got that purple Kool-Aid scent to it. Attaboy, Reed. Show Reed some love. We are... Oh, geez. JOK just got carted off the field. JOK carted off the field. Yeah, I think it is that. He's got his hand up like this right now as he is driven off the field. That person's asleep. Yeah, one of the two. So, really tough loss for the Browns defense. Clearly something in the head or neck area. One of those two things. So 3rd and 11.
Thanks
Shotgun
for the shout-outs,
snap
guys.
for Lamar. Drops back, 4-man rush. Flushed out of the pocket, throwing. Caught, first down, Baltimore. There is a flag down right now. I don't think it's going to be against the offense. So, penalty may be added on to this first down pickup. Holding on the defense. Penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down. We got a $5 super chat from John Porter, too. And that play is probably going to take us, by the way, to the end of quarter number 3. Kind of a long third quarter. A couple of scores and then an injury timeout right there. So, after 3 quarters, the good guys lead the bad guys 20-17. That's the best in the movies, right? The bad guy gets ahead at some point always, but the good guy finishes on top. John Porter, what are the differences in the Browns versus Ravens super chat battle? Excellent question, John. Let's throw that on screen. And then, John, Reed, after that, let's remind everyone to go follow Chat Sports on Twitter as well. But yeah, Reed's going to pull up the updated numbers. But JOK right now, an emerging storyline, carted off the field. Just went head down right into Derrick Henry's like shoulder and kind of upper arm, probably neck injury. Yeah.
They take the face mask off for precautionary reasons. I saw somebody say that in the chat. That's right. They take it off just in case. It's usually when it's either a head or neck or back injury. Oh, and we got to 700 likes, so we spin the wheel again.
Yep.
We got a lot of stuff to do.
First, we'll get the update, John, for you as soon as we get the Ravens numbers. Okay. Start of the fourth quarter, though. 2,200 people tuned in right now. Don't make me beg, but if you want the Browns to get win number 2 and the first win at home, like the video and subscribe as well. It is an ass kicking.
It's a bloodbath.
But I would love to make it worse. I do not want to have any sort of remorse or mercy for any of the other AFC North channels here at Chat Sports. So, make sure to pour it on right now if you're able to. Whether that's likes, all the metrics are factored in when we
can't take the foot off the pedal.
Compare these channels in the watch parties. So, subscribers, likes, chats, super chats. Let's make sure the Browns are number 1. Let's make sure we are the number 1 AFC North channel here at Chat Sports.
Now, Kiki was asking if we're going to do any free raffle entries.
Yeah.
This is one way to get in. 10 Twitter followers at Chat Sports. So it's at Chat Sports. It's the only thing on Twitter that you'll see. Just at Chat Sports. It's got the same logo down there at the bottom right.
Can't miss it.
Can't miss it. If we get 10 Twitter followers, it's a free raffle entry. We'll pick somebody from the chat. And then after we do this, we'll do a wheel spin. And then one more trivia question.
1st and 10. Lamar under center from the Cleveland 45. To start the fourth quarter, run for Derrick Henry. And Henry gets 4 to 5 yards.
So Petey will see if you've already followed on Twitter, if you've already followed us on Twitter and you're already a faithful real one, spam me in the chat if you're already following on Twitter.
Bright Wolf, appreciate you. 2nd and 6. Let's go, William. Way to take some initiative. Way to be an overachiever, Will. 2nd down and 6. Snap to Lamar. Blitz on the way. Gets the ball out in time. Caught. Gain of about 7. And Isaiah Likely will move the sticks for Baltimore.
I like the stunts, though. I like the blitzing. Derrick Henry is a specimen.
Zach Miller, Josh Ross. John Porter on Twitter. Bob on Twitter. Ronesty on Twitter. 1st and 10 run for Baltimore. Craig Johnston on Twitter.
Jim Merrow with another $5 super chat. Shout out to Jim.
And Christopher.
Stofira.
2nd and 3. From the Cleveland 28. Oh, pre-snap movement. This is going to be a false start on the Ravens. So it'll be 2nd and long now. I will catch up on these supers, and then we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Yeah.
We got, how many did we get?
We got enough.
Nice. Looks like.
2nd and 8. Every Cleveland Browns coach is pointing at Winston saying, see. Lamar's pass is knocked up. Oh, my gosh. It went so high up in the air. No one in the defensive line knew it got deflected. And then it hit the ground when it easily could have been picked. Shelby Harris, who is the king of batted passes, and Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett kind of looks like a catcher right now, looking for it and then walking back towards the backstop, and then it hits the ground incomplete. 3rd and 8.
It's 3rd down.
3rd and 8. Snap to Lamar. He's going to get hit as he throws, but it is dropped, incomplete. I was like, are you worried about Lamar right now?
No, I was waiting on a roughing the passer.
4th and 8, incomplete pass.
He tackled Lamar low. I was waiting
Juan
for a
Thornhill
flag.
comes on the blitz from the outside.
See?
And receiver drops it, and then it hits the ground incomplete.
So I was waiting for them to call roughing the passer because was that Newsom?
No, that was Juan Thornhill. 50-yarder right now from Justin Tucker to tie the game with 13 minutes is up, and it is good. No! Oh, my God, he drifted it. No good.
His power is way off.
Was that just short?
It was short and left.
It was looking good and just never got there. I just gave Tucker credit for having the distance on a 50-yarder if it was online. But you're right. He just leaves the short and a little left. My brain has taught me for a long time, if Justin Tucker kicks the 50-yarder inside and it's on target, it's going to be good.
Any kicker this year has been really good at 50. Even his last kick.
Yeah.
His last kick was just barely had enough, and it was like a 48-yarder. I don't know.
Peak and Mikey Lento also following us on Twitter. Appreciate you guys. Okay, let's catch up on some supers, and then we're going to do a free raffle entry. $5 super chat gets you added to an Eric Metcalf signed jersey raffle. Christopher Stofira, all our love for JOK. Yeah, Jeremiah Usu-Koromoa, for anyone just tuning in, was carted off the field just a few minutes ago after taking a hit from Derrick Henry. Looked to be a head or a neck injury. He was immobilized. He was carted off with his face mask removed. So hopefully a lot of precautionary things obviously in play here and nothing too severe, but definitely a scary moment for everyone on that Browns sideline. Chris, thank you so much for your super chat, though. Go Brownies. We have another super chat or two to catch up on. We just got one from Invalid Argument. Do we, in theory, still have a path to the playoffs? Yes. mathematically they are not eliminated, if that's what you're kind of getting at here. I mean, you think about it, they're 1-6. Any team that goes 11-6 would get the playoffs. Most teams that would go 10-7 make the playoffs. Even some 9-8 mathematically could get you in. Especially the 17 playoff, 9-8. You see a lot of 9-8 teams make the playoffs. So at 1-6, of course, they win out, they're going to get in. If they lose just one more game, they're probably going to get in. And if they lose 2 more games, maybe a little bit of a coin flip. But the AFC isn't all that great this year, so maybe 9-8 could get you one of those 3 wild card spots, no problemo. So I'd say they have a 1-game cushion. 1-game cushion. This Justin Tucker kick, I mean, it's just short, it looks. Let's go. Invalid argument, thank you. 1st and 10 right now for the Browns at their own 40. It's a run for Chubb, and this run goes nowhere. JOK suffered a neck injury. Going to the hospital, but he has movement in his body. 2nd and 10. Jameis lines up in shotgun. OP Hooper, I need that jersey. $5 super chat, you get added to the raffle. Jameis looking to throw deep. And it's dropped by a defender. Could have been picked. A little bit of a missed opportunity. That's probably 2 passes the Ravens have just flat out dropped. And it went through the defender's hands, and Cedric Tillman nearly had a chance to grab it. That's just 2 blatantly dropped picks.
Both defenses missing opportunities on interceptions.
3rd and 10. OP Hoopers, 216. Appreciate your super chat.
We did get to 700 likes. We will do a wheel spin. Don't worry.
And we have Warmongers, $5 super. 3rd and 10 for Jameis now. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Jameis with a good pocket throwing short of the sticks, caught by Elijah Moore, and he will get wrestled down for only a 2-yard gain. And the Browns, after the missed field goal, go 2 yards and then punt. What's that? No, you're at your own 45. So here comes Bojorquez. 3rd punt of the day for Corey. Bojorquez sends it high into the Cleveland sky. Fair catch called for at the 5. What is the number 1 rule as a punt returner? You do not make a fair catch at the 5.
Put your heels at the 10.
Don't go back.
And don't go back.
Metcalf jersey, best of luck, Warmonger. Best of luck. Okay. Let's do the free raffle entry first. And then we can spin the wheel for getting 700 likes. Expedition Greg with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Expedition Greg. So it'll be 1st and 10 Baltimore. Down 3, still very early in the 4th quarter. Okay. The chat. You guys are some well-trained dogs. You just know. Free raffle entry, start spamming C. I don't think I even said anything.
I was on a different tab the whole time, so I pull up the stream on, regular, just like as if I'm watching the stream as a regular, viewer, and I was off the tab for so long that it needs to catch up.
Yeah.
With the chat.
Max T!
Expedition Greg!
All right, but yeah, seriously. Spam C right now for a free raffle entry for the Eric Metcalf autographed jersey raffle we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. So if you don't get selected right now and you still want to be a part of it, $5 super chat like Expedition Greg, and you will get added to that raffle. Okay. Spam C. And we got Max's. Max, your super chat, by the way, got us to $500. So thank you so much, Max, and everyone for supporting us today. All right, here we go. Spam C. We're going to pause it. Whoever will be at the bottom, right above this yellow line right here, whichever name is there gets a free raffle entry. Are we ready to rumble? Okay. Spam C, spam C, spam C. Pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. David Brown. David Brown. Free raffle entry for David Brown. There we go.
If we get, so we're at 790 likes. We still owe a wheel spin for that. If we get to 1,000 likes, free entry for somebody.
Yeah, I agree. We're 210 likes away from 1,000. We can get to 1,000 likes, another free raffle entry. 1st and 10, Baltimore at their own 6. Lamar in shotgun. Snap to Jackson. His pass is caught by Zay Flowers, who gets about 5 yards. Angela Washington with a $5 super chat. Patriots, by the way, are leading the Jets. So a couple of 1-6 teams with a lead in the fourth quarter right now. Richard Bell with a 50 as Lamar on 2nd and 4 is gonna get a yard or two. Bless it. Take him down for a loss, gentlemen. 3rd and short coming up. But Richard, $50 super chat. Thank you, Richard. Yeah, let's see who the extra. I see Winston Reed in at linebacker with no JOK. 3rd and 1. Lamar passing deep. Oh my gosh, he overthrew a wide open Isaiah Likely. There is a flag. It's going to be on the defense. 2 flags down, so it could be offsetting penalties. No, 12 men on the field defense. 1st down, Ravens. Stefanski was trying to call a timeout and was unsuccessful. So 1st and 10. Snap to Lamar. It's a quarterback keeper, and Lamar even faked out the cameraman, gets 4 yards on the play. Angela, the Brownies have uncanned the frosting. I like it. Let's go Brownies. Richard Belt, by the way, with a $50 super chat. Let's turn this season around. That's a dog bowl for sure for Richard. Rich, let's go Brownies. 2nd and 5, snap to Lamar. Another quarterback keeper, and Lamar's in trouble. He is taken down for a loss. Zadarius Smith sniffed out this play all day. You know why, Reed? 4 quarters. How many times has Lamar given the option to the running back? No. He has kept it every time. So Zadarius goes, you know what? I'm done. If I get burned by the running back, so be it. I am staying with the quarterback. Cheers. Richard, go Brownies, Rick. Third and 14.
We owe 2 wheel spins. I didn't forget. Don't worry.
Snap to Lamar. Lamar rolling around. Lamar looking all day. Lamar throwing deep. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. It literally ricochets off of Rashad Bateman's, numbers. It got lost in the sun. He's looking out there. 3 blind mice. Boom. Right off his chest. It really hits off his face mask. He just gets lost in the sun.
He fell over.
Huge missed opportunity for the Ravens. 4th and 14. Kind of looked.
Lamar's like, can you catch the ball, dude?
He looked like Bateman, looked like a receiver or looked like an outfielder who just loses it in the sun on a pop fly. Return across the 25, across the 30. Darden to the 40. Not quite, just short of it. Richard, thank you once again for your $50 super chat, though. Kiki created a new Twitter account to follow you guys. What's the @ Chat Sports is my Twitter. Oh, sorry, is it company Twitter? My Twitter is Matthew Petey. But go follow Chat Sports, Kiki. Remember, at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, we are going to do a raffle for an autographed. Game's still going. For an autographed Eric Metcalf signed jersey. Here comes Jameis with a 3-point lead, under 10 to go in the fourth. Under center, play fake. Winston looking. Going short to his tight end, Jeff Swaim. And he gets about 6 yards. We got 2,500 people watching right now. If you want the Browns to hold on to win, hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Sub for dubs, baby. Sub for dubs. Every single subscription is another yard the Browns get on this drive. 2nd and 3. Handoff, Deontay Foreman. And he'll get about 2 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. Subscribe for a first down. We need all the good mojo we can get. If we can just throw a wrench in the Ravens season, I'm all for it. Jameis under center. Quarterback sneak, and I think he got it. Kind of a second effort type of success.
I love when the ref is running and they go like this and they go.
Yeah, I agree.
And they tell the chains, go, 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 go.
First and 10. I'd run it 3 straight times right now, Reed. Right? Worst case scenario, you punt, but you bleed off 2.5 minutes of clock, which still a lot of time left, but there's no reason to believe you can't get a first down on the ground with the way Chubb and Foreman are running. Play action. Jameis throwing left sideline. Caught Elijah Moore. Gain of 15. Really nice throw by Winston, too. He layers it so well on top of the defender. Jets just scored, by the way, to take a 5-point lead with under 3 to play in New England. Cleveland now across the 50-yard line at the Ravens 38. Hit that sub button. Shotgun snap to Winston. Hands it off to Chubb, and Chubb is going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. Come on, offense. Touchdown, put this game away. 10-point lead with maybe 5 to play. And Myles Garrett on the other side. Game over. Second and 10 from the 38. Snap to Winston. He'll look to pass. Short pass caught in Njoku. Tackled by Roquan Smith. Gain of 8. It'll be 3rd and 2. Clock's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Rose, I was at the OSU game. Thoughts on the target call? 1 second, Rose. 3rd and 1. Run for Chubb. No. He probably loses a yard on 3rd and 1. And it'll be maybe 4th and 2. I think here comes the field goal unit. 4th and 3. I like kicking the field goal here. Force the Ravens to score a touchdown. Not tie the game by getting into field goal range. I know Tucker just missed a kick, but don't make Justin Tucker a factor. 48-yarder from Dustin Hopkins now to make it a 6-point game. Kick is up. He doinked it. In! Doinked it in. Oh my gosh. Whole city just vibrated with the ball going off the right upright. I mean, this ball goes a little bit all over. Doink in, baby. Whoa. There we go. 23-17. Hopkins comes through from 48 by skin of his teeth. All right, we have some supers to catch up on in just a second here, but I do need to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use Prize Picks to get $5 instantly. Get $5 when you play get $50 instantly when you play $5. Prize Picks. Run your game. Flag on the kick return for the Ravens. We'll see what it is. Mike Ford is fired up right now. He's such a special teams ace. Penalty on the receiving team. Block in the back by Charlie Kohler. Rose, thoughts on the target call? I didn't get to watch too much of the OSU game, but I did watch the last 10 minutes of it. If I remember correctly, I thought it was a pretty routine targeting call for college football, so not one I'm going to plant my flag over. Hope you enjoyed the win, though, Rose. We'll catch up on some more supers here as we have 1st and 10 for Baltimore inside their own 10-yard line. 2,800 people tuned in right now. Hit that sub button for a stop right here. Snap to Lamar. Lamar, pressure, rolls out of it. Jackson looking, climbing the pocket now. He'll run. Lamar has the first down and more with his legs. Lamar gets about 20 yards on the ground to open up this drive. Max T, win or lose, this team is a lot more fun to watch than it has been the past 7 weeks. Disagree with Stefanski handing off. Play calling, Winston could be this year's Flacco. Completely agree that this is way more fun. There's no doubt about that. I do wish Stefanski held on to play calling for a few games with Jameis so we can see what Stefanski's like calling plays for Watson versus Winston. But offense looked best it has looked all year as on the quarterback keeper, Lamar hurdles his way out of bounds, gain of about 6 on first down. He gets out of bounds, though, with under 5 minutes to play. The clock stops once you go out of bounds. Bill, less sack count and false start penalties equal better QB play. Go Browns. Yeah, I know everyone's going to be quick to run with, look how much better the Browns were with Winston, and they were so much better with Winston, no doubt about it. But the offensive line was 100 times better today. 2nd and 4. Snap to Lamar. He's climbing the pocket, throwing deep, and it's caught Zay Flowers. He was wide open. Yeah, for a moment it looked like, do they need to discuss whether or not he caught the football? But for now, this wheel route all day for Zay Flowers. He gets about 15 to 20 yards on the play, and they're all the way out to the Cleveland 35. 3.5 to go. Snap to Lamar. Throw over the middle. Caught Andrews, and Lamar is dicing the Browns defense right now. 10-yard pickup, under 3.5 to play. Clock is ticking. All 6 timeouts remaining for both sides.
This is such a weird situation because if they score, you want them to score quick so that you have time to go down and get a field
Right.
goal.
With a 6-point lead, it's all about keeping them out of the end zone. Like, I think even if they get, down to the goal line, try to make a stop. 2nd and 1. Snap to Jackson on 2nd down and 1. Lamar going short. It's caught. Zay Flowers with room to run inside the 10. Flowers tackled at the 1. He is at the 1-yard line with 2:41 to go in the quarter. Sub for a stop here. Greg Newsome with a touchdown saving tackle. He's definitely short. Right there. He's not even at the 1, I think. First and goal, Baltimore. From the 1. I think you try and stop him still. I don't think you just let them in the end zone. Run for Derrick Henry, and he gets in. Yeah, Browns have all the time they need. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, 2.5 to play. And if this extra point is good or not, they just need a field goal to win the game. Big extra point coming up from Justin Tucker, who just missed a 50-yard field goal.
Yeah, he could miss this.
6 plays, 91 yards, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Wow. So Tucker for a crucial extra point. Ooh,
he's a little rattled.
His rhythm has been disturbed.
He's a little rattled. I wouldn't be surprised.
Come on, miss it. Miss it. Sub for a miss. Sub for a miss. Miss it, miss it, miss it. It's good. It's good. It's good. 24-23 Baltimore with 2.5 to go. Oh, Nelly. All right. 3,000 people watching right now. If you want a Browns win, let's get some good vibes going. Sub for dubs, everyone. Yes, but the next 2 we have not. He's him. Watch all 3 eras of William Montgomery drunk. What is going on here? He's him. The homework you have given me. I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or not, but I will get it done. I promise you. He's him. Thank you so much, dude. James Lynch just tuned in. Wow, we finally broke 20 points. Let's go Browns. James, yeah. I mean, unbelievable just to get 23 and feel like you are on top of Mount Everest. But that's how bad the offense has been so far. William Elliott, Petey, it's Jameis time. It's Jameis time. We're going to do, by the way, a raffle for an autographed Eric Metcalf jersey at the 2-minute warning. $5 super chat gets you entered. Start getting that raffle ready, Mr. Reed. James, cheers to you. Let's go Brownies, Mr. Lynch. Short kick, return from the 14, gets across the 30 and stopped in between the 30 and the 35. So here comes Winston with 2.5 to go. All 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning in his pocket. Yeah, that was a major defensive collapse. They never got to Lamar for the most part, and the DBs never hauled up in coverage. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap on 1st and 10. Winston throwing to his right. It is caught Elijah Moore. Really nice one-handed grab for only like a yard or 2. He went out of bounds going backwards. So my fear is the clock stopped. If you go out of bounds running back, yeah, clock's still running. Got to be moving forward when you go out of bounds. 2nd and 8. Snap to Winston. Last play before the 2-minute warning is caught. Tillman, yards after the catch, gets 15 yards. Have yourself a day, Cedric Tillman. Just need a field goal. Every yard matters when you're in this situation where you just need a field goal. Let's go. 2-minute warning, baby. Last call. We're about to do the raffle for the autographed Eric Metcalf jersey. Yep. Kiki, you just got added. So $5 super chat if you want to get into this autographed Eric Metcalf jersey raffle. We're about to do that in just a matter of moments here. Reed's going to show everyone he has that's in the raffle so everyone can see their name and know they're in it. Ooh. Debbie, Tillman's second touchdown coming up. I like it. Okay, let's lock and load. I'm ready. Are the Duckies ready? Reed, send the Duckies. We got an exciting last 3 minutes here. 1 minute here, 2 minutes in the game for the autographed jersey. Anyone's race right now, but Jim Miro has a slight lead, I'd say. He's got a couple of horses in this race. Kiki also making some noise at the bottom. Approaching the halfway point, and keep an eye on Max T and Jim Miro. Papa T, I'm sorry, we just missed your super chat. But let's go Brownies. 23 seconds. Miro holding on. 1 furlong to go. OP Hoopers 216 in the driver's seat. Can they hold on for 10 more seconds? OP Hoopers losing steam. OP Hoopers. I don't know. 3, 2, look. Oh my goodness. Brian at the last moment. Brian comes through. Wow. Unreal. Brian Petticord. Brian, email me your address so I can send you the jersey. Congratulations, Brian. We'll catch up on all these other supers here in just a second. Yeah. Brian, email me, please. 1st and 10. Browns need about, I'd say, 25 yards for Hopkins. Throw to the right is incomplete. Judy wants a flag. He's not going to get it. It's 2nd and 10. Sub for Dubs here. Sub for Dubs. Let's go. 3,100 people watching right now. Come on. Hit that subscribe button. Snap to Jameis. Winston throwing. Caught first down, Jerry Jeudy. Okay. Let's go. Now you need about 8 or 9 yards from being right on the edge of field goal range. I'd like to just get 10 more yards, and then you're in a good spot. But the Ravens are going to start considering using their timeouts, I think. Right now they're at the Baltimore 43. Keep in the sub button. Come on, don't stop. Who said stop? Clock's running. Take your time. Jamison shotgun. Takes the snap. Winston throwing. It is caught. Njoku, gain of 5. Still about 3 yards short of that target line. Ravens burned a timeout with 2nd and 3.
Sub for Dubs.
Oh, come on. Sub for Dubs. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's get into D-Hop range. 2nd and 3. What would you guys do here? I would run it. I'd run it. I get the kill some clock. Either kill some clock or force the Ravens to burn a second timeout and feel a little bit more comfortable about the lack of potential turnover. Winston lines up in shotgun, empty set. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Quick throw is incomplete. Now you've got 3rd and 3. I say 3rd and 3, 3rd and 7. I'm balancing the yardage they need to get. No, it says 3rd and, what is the marker? I'm all discombobulated between the first down marker. Yeah, 3rd and 7, but they're 3 yards away from the field goal target line. Snap to Jameis. Throw. Caught. Elijah Moore, first down. And the clock keeps running. First down, Brownies. He got 7 yards on 3rd and 7. Take your time here. Great job by Winston. Not just this throw, but this drive. First and 10 Browns. The Ravens, by the way, just called their 2nd timeout.
A touchdown would be huge right here.
First and 10. They're at the Baltimore 33-yard line. Oh, false start. No. Oh, who jumped? Wyatt Teller, first game back. It's been a little bit sloppy when it comes to penalties. I would run it 3 straight times here. Just take time off the clock. I don't want to give Lamar the ball back. I don't like the broadcast. The Browns have to be aggressive. I don't think they have to be aggressive on 1st and 15. You can run it 3 straight times here, and if you come away with 3rd and 5, I still like my chances at Hopkins making a field goal and giving the Ravens no time. Snap to Winston. Throw. Intercepted. Oh my God, it's dropped! It's dropped! It's dropped! Kyle Hamilton dropped the game-sealing interception. He had it, and I almost thought he fumbled it. That's how much he had it. I mean, this is a great throw to Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, he never catches this. Oh my gosh. The Jameis experience.
Invalid
Is
argument.
in
Invalid
full
argument is
effect.
all of us right now. Just died and came back to life. All right. Watson in the
2nd
gun.
and 15. Run it, Ken. Winston, another pass. Throwing deep. Oh my God, end zone! Touchdown! Yes! Cedric Tillman! Yes! Tillman! Yes! His 2nd of the day! Browns take the lead! Let's go! Yes! Winston finding Cedric Tillman. I'm super excited. I also kind of wish they just settled for a field goal and not the knockout blow, because it's not really a knockout blow with giving Lamar the ball back in a minute and a timeout. I know. Now the Browns are going to go for 2 to make it a 7-point game. Cedric Tillman, his 2nd touchdown of the day, and this one might be the game winner. They're going for 2, though, to make it a 7-point game. Jameis takes a shotgun snap. Winston looking, has time, throwing, incomplete. Okay, that was super fun, super exciting. I'm super happy right now, but
Myles Garrett, wake up. Get 2 sacks, end the game.
I would have preferred no touchdown and a field goal. I mean, a field goal is no guarantee he makes it, so guaranteed points, I guess, are nice, but let's go. Five-point lead, and the Ravens have 1 timeout and 59 seconds. That is the situation at hand. Yeah, we're going to catch up on all the supers after the game is over. Dude, Jameis, here's the postgame show if the Browns win this one. He goes from throwing a game-losing pick to a game-winning touchdown in back-to-back plays. That's Jameis. And it's going to be a touchback. Ravens will have 1st and 10 at the 30. I'd rather the Browns kick it short of the end zone and force a return just to bleed off 5 seconds. With 59 seconds and 1 timeout, every second's going to count. Once again, we're going to catch up on all the Super Chats after this game is over. Lamar working from his own 30-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Jackson throwing over the middle. It is caught. Gain of 10. Nelson Aguilar. Clock's running, though. I'll trade 10 seconds for, let's see how long this goes for. Started at 59 seconds, and they spike it with 44. I'll trade 10 yards for 15 seconds. With them needing a touchdown, I'll make that deal.
You got to trade.
Yeah, that's a great trade. That's a good deal. You make that deal, I make that deal. Let's go. Hit the sub button for a stop right now. Sub for a dub. The second one of the year. End the Ravens' 5-game winning streak. Lamar in shotgun. Snap from his own 41. Jackson looking, throwing, caught. It was caught, inbounds too. Zay Flowers caught it, gain of 15, clock's running. And the Ravens used their last timeout. They call a timeout with about 35-ish seconds. They might put some more time back on the clock. But here's the important thing. The Ravens, with no timeouts, a sack would essentially not end the game, depending on how much time is left, but nearly end it. And by the way, Zay Flowers is 100% down inbounds. That elbow hits inbounds, and that's what you're looking for. So no timeouts remaining for Baltimore. .35 seconds remaining. First down, Baltimore. They're at the Browns' 37-yard line. 5-point lead. Snap to Lamar. 4-man rush. Climbing the pocket. Dumping it down. It's caught by Justice Hill. And Hill gets about 15 yards. Clock's running. 25 seconds and counting. Ravens are going to have to spike it. And they do. And the Browns exchange 15 yards for 14 seconds. 2nd and 10. They are just outside the red zone.
What they need to do is make sure to contain him. I'm like
the Ravens, unfortunately, with that last play, they are done swapping 15 yards for 15 seconds. With 21 seconds, you just can't make that deal again because you might not be 15 seconds. It could be 17.
It has to be shots down the field.
From the 24, pre-snap whistle, and it's a timeout Cleveland. Timeout Browns, their first of the half.
I like that call. Make sure you get in the right defense.
Yep.
Make sure you know what you're doing, who's got who. Come on.
2nd and 10. The moment we get a final, move the stats over. Yeah. 2nd and 10, Baltimore, 21 seconds. A sack would likely end the game, to be honest. Lamar takes a shotgun snap. Pressure coming, flushed out of the pocket. Lamar running with it, throwing out of bounds. And he runs 7 seconds off the clock. 14 seconds remain. Mike Hall, the rookie, applying some pressure. And now I'll definitely say anything in the field of play, probably going to be game. Just the time to run the play, run up and spike it in 14 seconds. On 3rd and 10, you can't spike it if it's on a first down, and that's a long way to run if it's a first down to spike it. Hit that sub button for a stop right now. Sub for a dub here. And another timeout by the Browns. All right, let's talk through a couple of situations here for the Browns defense. Like I said, with 14 seconds left and 3rd and 10, the Ravens can't spike it if it's not a first down. It'll be a turnover on downs. So anything beyond the first down marker, I don't think they could run a play and spike it in 14 seconds. So this ball has to be in one of 3 places. Out of bounds, caught and out of bounds, or a touchdown. So as the Browns defense breaks out of this timeout, they have to give up anything over the middle but protect the sidelines. And, of course, the end zone. Cleveland brings out a 4-man rush. I like that. Don't give Lamar all the time in the world to dance back there. Zadarius Smith, Mike Hall, Myles Garrett. Can't see who the other one is. Snap to Lamar. He is avoiding a sack. 8 seconds. Lamar looking. 7. Lamar 6. Throwing end zone 5. Incomplete with 3 seconds. 3 seconds remaining. Incomplete. And it'll all come down to this. It'll all come down to this play right here. I don't know. I mean, you know where it's going. It's going to the end zone. So don't give them any time to get a water break unless you really need a water break. To me, this is very simple. This is like basic defense. Bring 4 and put 7 guys at the goal line. 4-man rush, and the Browns do call their 3rd and final timeout. Jeez. Come on. Sub for dubs. Let's get to 38,200 for a win right now. I need 6 of you to subscribe. We got 5,000 people watching.
Right now, Myles. Right now, Myles Garrett.
Join the best place to watch Browns games on Sundays.
Right now is Myles Garrett. You've been quiet all game. Right now is when you go. Right now is when you go.
4th and 10 with 3 seconds left. It has to be in the end zone. Let's go. Keep hitting that sub button. Come on. Sub for a dub right now. We need it. We need it. This is the game. No timeouts, nothing. It all comes down to this. Empty set, 5 receivers. Lamar takes the snap, 4-man rush. Jackson rolling to his right. He's got pressure. Lamar with time. Lamar throwing. Pump fake. Now he throws. It's incomplete. Browns win. Browns win. Browns win. Cleveland knocks off Baltimore at home. Yes. Yes. 29-24 the final. Browns win. Let's go. Let's go. Needed a win. Lamar with all the time. That's what I'm talking about. I think Lamar's receiver slipped in the end zone too. Yes! Let's go for Jim Donovan. For Jim. For Jim Donovan. Jameis and Ken Dorsey combined for 29 points, and the Browns take care of business. Win number 2. I don't care what the season's about right now. I'm all about ruining other seasons. Our dreams are over. Let's be their nightmares. Ravens 5-game winning streak comes to an end in Cleveland. Yes! For Jim Donovan, baby. Let's go. We're going to jump into our postgame show in just a moment here. We're going to catch up on all the Super Chats as well, so don't you guys worry. But let's do this thing. Let's put together some fun Sundays. We need to have fun. We got to go back to the basics. Football's supposed to be fun. We had not had fun for a long time. We really haven't had fun all year. This was by far the most fun I've had in 2024 for the Browns. The Jags game was like dicey. The Jags suck. You just knocked off a team that's going to go places for sure this year. At your club. Let's go. And, of course, the big question is Watson or Kevin Stefanski to blame? You know what? I understand that's the question everyone wants answered right now, but can we all just take a few minutes to enjoy the win? to enjoy beating the Ravens, to enjoy Jameis Winston giving us the Jameis experience, nearly threw a game-losing interception, and then throws a game-winning touchdown the very next play. Cedric Tillman looking like a real NFL receiver. 2 touchdowns today. Defense stood tall at the end. Made the plays, made the stops they had to make. DBs who have been getting cooked all year, held up in coverage when it mattered most. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay. Reed's going to get our post-game show ready. Incredible finish for Cleveland. Bingo. Yes. Browns. They won. They won. Super chat, any thoughts you have on the game? We'll throw it on screen for everyone watching to see. Kiki, here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. Kistner, you called it, dude. Kudos to Jacob Kistner, who has been on the Cedric Tillman trail hot right now. Yep. Okay. So, let's start right at the postgame show, and then we'll do the super chats afterwards. Yep. Whatever you have is good. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to break down this win right now in more detail. Let's get into our post-game show starting right now. For Jim Donovan, the Browns knocked off the Ravens 29-24. You know it's a good day when Petey doesn't have his voice because that means the Browns won. And the Browns and Jameis Winston gave us the true Jameis Winston experience at the end. From throwing a game-losing interception to throwing the game-winning touchdown to Cedric Tillman, we got offense, we had fun, and it was an incredible win for the Browns, who showed resiliency throughout the game, took a lead, lost the lead, took it back, lost it, took it back, back and forth. But the Browns showed us what we thought they had in them all season long, and all it took was, well, a play caller change, a quarterback change, and an offensive line that played their asses off today. I mean, the Browns offense, by far the best it has looked all year. Jameis Winston, 321 yards. On the ground, not quite as, quick moving as we would have hoped it to be, but they also had some good runs with Chubb and Deontay Foreman. But ultimately, the Browns offense got it done when they had to make the plays they needed to at the end of the game. Down 1, finding Tillman for a touchdown. Just incredible stuff for a city and a team and a fan base that so desperately needed something to cheer for. But let's talk about what everyone wants to talk about, and that is, wow, look at the Browns offense with Jameis Winston in at quarterback. And yeah, Jameis Winston outplayed Deshaun Watson. Outplayed better than Deshaun Watson had played all season long. 27 for 41, 334 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. We definitely got the Jameis experience, meaning there'll be highs and there'll be lows. The difference was the Ravens did not capitalize on the Jameis experience. I mean, 2 just blatantly dropped interceptions, one by Kyle Hamilton at the end of the game, which probably would have ended the game, not for sure, but most likely. And then way earlier in the game in the red zone as well. But Jameis, he gives us the Jameis experience, which is downfield passing. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to take shots. But overall, if you're looking for a true difference between what we saw today with Jameis and Dorsey versus Stefanski and Watson, I don't think the play calling was drastically different. I don't think that we saw way more runs or passes under Dorsey than we did under Stefanski. To me, I just saw, honestly, a higher level of execution. I mean, Winston had time in the pocket. Now, he also got the ball out quicker. And he also went to some of the shorter reads and not always looking for the big home run play, which Watson got caught doing at times. But I think we can all agree, like DeJuan Jones, for the most part, held his own at left tackle. Keep him at left tackle. Bye-bye Jed Wills. And you had your 4 other starting offensive linemen healthy and at their usual positions. So for me, the big difference I noticed between the two sets of what you had with Watson and Stefanski and Winston and Dorsey was you had a higher level of execution across the board. And then you also had Jameis Winston making some really good throws. I mean, of course, that touchdown to Cedric Tillman was on the money, but even leading up to that touchdown, on target, on time. Like, go back earlier in that drive. He finds Elijah Moore on 3rd and 7. That's a pass that's just on time. I mean, there were a lot of really good plays from Winston, and we also had some heart attack plays from Jameis, but I wouldn't have it any other way. We're going to have some fun this year. At 2-6, I mean, I personally am not going to stand up here and say, oh, they're about to win 10 in a row and make the playoffs. No, I'm going to stand here and say, can we have some fun this year? Because the first half of the season has not been fun. Cedric Tillman, by the way, best game of his career by a mile. 7 grabs, 99 yards, 2 touchdowns. Short term, love to see the development for him. Long term, hopefully you kind of have a head start on your Amari Cooper replacement search for your next wide receiver 1 next year, because Tillman and Jerry Jeudy are essentially the only 2 producing receivers on the roster for next year. By the way, Jerry Jeudy and Elijah Moore all having really good games as well. All 3 Browns receivers were involved. And of course, David Njoku is addicted to playing his best when the backup is on the field. It's as if Njoku just has this second, like, sixth sense come through when, oh, the backup's in? I'm going to make sure I fight for every single yard for this team. 5 grabs, 61 yards, and a touchdown. Now, I want to talk about the defense next on our postgame show, but I do have to give a quick shout-out to our sponsor today, which is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 10 million active members. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. I'm talking turning $10 into $1,000. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Meanwhile, let's talk about the Browns defense today against a really good Ravens offense. And listen, the Browns defense, I don't think put out like teach tape, but ultimately they made the stop at the end when they had to. Now, the big storyline coming out from the defense is Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He left the game on a cart with a neck injury after tackling Derrick Henry. A scary scene for a really young and emerging player on this Browns defense. I don't have anything more to offer other than a neck injury, and we probably won't get anything more for at least another day or 2. But fingers crossed, toes crossed that JOK is going to be okay, and we'll see him back on the field at some point this season. But for the most part, this Ravens offense, I mean, sure, they got theirs, and Lamar's going to make his plays. He's not going to get tackled by the first defender very often. But at the end of the game, when Lamar had the football with a timeout and a minute to go and a chance to be a hero for the Charm City, no, the dog pound got the last word. So shout out to this Browns defense. Do I want to see them play every single Sunday like this? Probably not. Are they going to play the Ravens offense every single Sunday? Definitely not. So for this Sunday, they made the plays at the end of the game they had to make, and they can just build off of that and improve as this team tries to find some confidence and swagger and pride to play with, because at 2-6, that's hard to find. But I'm testing this locker room to continue to not just let this be a one-off, but be a resilient bunch that's going to play hard every single Sunday moving forward. What a win. I mean, what a win. Jim Donovan, a legend, unfortunately passing away on Saturday. And the very next day, the Browns at home give him I mean, probably the best win he could ask for as he's smiling down from above. A home win against the Baltimore Ravens. Incredible performance by Jameis, making a lot of big throws. Cedric Tillman, Nick Chubb playing all 4 quarters. But if you want a sneaky underlying story, I'm giving a big game ball to the offensive line. I mean, they gave Jameis time. They opened up some runs for Chubb and Foreman. This offensive line looked 100 times better than it had looked all season long. And a big reason why, because DeJuan Jones, I think, was in there at left tackle. And you get Ethan Posick back at center. Plus, you get Wyatt Teller back from injured reserve and in at right guard. So you get 4 of your starters back on the offensive line, and you get DeJuan Jones in at left tackle, where he looked way more comfortable for some reason than he had looked all game, all season long. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, by the way, because we're still doing watch parties. We're not going anywhere. We're giving you guys daily content. So hit that sub button down below if you are looking for a free Go-To Browns YouTube channel. Okay. Let's run through all these super chats right here, and then we'll sign off. Incredible win. Let's go. Right, that's the last one. So from there beyond. Yep. We saw this one. So poop, scoop, and boogie. Yep. There we go. Rally. Really time. Let's go Brownies. Kiki. Let's go Browns. Papa T. Come on, bring it home, Browns. Let's go, Papa T. Enjoy that win. Epic Little Beast. Go, Browns. Go, Brownies, Epic Little Beast. Appreciate you super chatting. Larry with a $10 super chat. Go, Browns, Larry. Go, Browns. Rose, to quote an announcer from the 80s, 5 seconds left now. The countdown is on. Do you believe in miracles? Yes. John Porter, let's effing go, Browns. Go Brownies, John. Thank you for supporting us all game long. Same goes for Kiki. Believe. Lind. Big win for the Brownies. And famous Jameis, baby. Oh, yeah. The Jameis experience was on full display today. Thank you for Eddie Jackson and Kyle Hamilton for dropping those picks. He's him. Tillman, Winston, and the Browns are not legit this year, but they did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. Watch all the... Okay, he's him. I will take care of this. I promise this time. Max Nikolenko. Number 5 seems to have the magic. He had it today. Guy was Houdini today. No question about it, Max. Thank you so much, Max, for watching and hanging out with us today. Go Brownies, Mr. Nikolenko. San Marcos, right before Watson got hurt, you said if they benched him and put in Winston, there's no difference made in the team. What do you say now? Wrong. That's the short answer. Offensive line looks so much better today, which I think definitely helped. But yeah, Jameis, my expectations will put him here. He played like up here today. So San Marcos, he looked way better than I anticipated. Offensive line played their butts off, and everyone looked better as a result. Max, prayers for JOK. Indeed, prayers for Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. James, good win. We needed it. Yeah. Dang right the Browns needed it. And Miami Mac, our last super. Let's effing go. Don't care if it was Stefanski or Watson was the problem. Whatever we change works. Took a gamble and started Cedric Tillman on fantasy. Beautiful 29 points today. Ratbirds can eat shit. Mac, enjoy that win, dude, on both the Browns and your fantasy team, because I'm confident with Tillman, you're going to be in good hands. And then Raging Braden, do you believe in miracles? Yes! Love that movie. All-time favorite sports movie. Top 5 favorite movie of my entire life. Okay, we're going to sign off. Enjoy this win, Brownies. 29-24 over the Ravens.